All right, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome. It is the week 6 of the CEV Champions League. We're going to be doing a little bit of a watch along today because all of the matches are going to be going on today. We've got the schedule right there beside me. My name is Everett DeLorme. I will be joined by Mr. Rob St. Clair in a little bit. If you want to listen to him, you can tune in to JW against Friedrichshafen. That's going on right now. That one can only be found on a Volleyball World TV, I apologize, not Volleyball World TV. Whoa, it's almost a bad faux pas there. That one can only be found on Eurovolley TV. And while the other game that is currently going on as well. I forgot that happens. Is Zirat Bankazi against ACH Ljubljana out of Slovenia. So that one can be found on Eurovolley TV, but also over on YouTube for free. That link is going to be able to be found on the Volleyball Source website if you don't already know it. Big day today for the CEV Champions League. Of course, we got to figure out how everything is going to come together, basically, because there's a lot of things to figure out. First of all, we got to figure out who's going to finish in first place. Who is going to finish in first place? And then we got to figure out past that who is going to finish in second and who's going to be that one third place team as we come down here just to look at some of the schedule or some of the standings real quick. This match, the first match that we're going to be seeing here that I'm watching right now, the JW against Friedrichshafen match, is the one to determine everything. JW right now is tied for first place with Tools with a perfect 5-0 record and 15-2 in sets. Tools is going to be Trentino. I don't know why I said Tools. Trentino is going to be taking on Zaxa later on today, so that one's going to be a tough one. And the other team watching to see if they finish first is going to be Perugia. They take on Durin later on today, and it looks like we are underway now in, I guess this one is in Poland. It is a home game for JW. I'm not really going to commentate it, especially this one, because Rob's already on it. So you want to watch this match, you can check it out. But if you're a Canadian fan tuning in, a bit of Canadian flair in this match, with Andre Brown in the middle, who just got his first block of the game. It's going to be tied up at 1-1. Man, Andre Brown, super proud of this dude. Second in blocks this season in the Champions League. Kind of think like, hey, maybe does he get a sniff from the national team? We saw Mark Wilson get a sniff last year, so maybe it's going to be time for Andre Brown this season. Of course, as always, please, especially for a watch along, I want you guys talking in the chat. Do I have a link for Modena Lüneburg? No, there is no official live stream link for Modena Lüneburg. I'm sorry, but we do know that Out of System has their crew on location in Modena, so we're going to be following along on their Instagram to see what can go down, because it's going to be a big day for the boys. Actually, it's let's see. Yeah, so once that goes on, that game's not scheduled to start for a little bit. So we can, once it does, we'll keep you updated. And if Out of System goes live at any point via Instagram, which I do believe they can, we will feature it in this stream. That's probably maybe where the legality of it changes it up. But you know that Friedrichshafen would love to play spoilers in all of this, because if they just win one set, it opens up everything else for Trentino and for Perugia. So that is going to be very interesting to watch. Of course, if you want to watch our breakdown of today from the Champions League, head over to our video that we did with Eric Shoji on Saturday. Of course, he'll be playing later on today with Zaxa against Trentino, but he's so smart, one of the best in the world. Oh, that one's a tough one. Yeah, Sunjin Yap or S Johnny Yap. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry, but that THY against Busto game is going to be a big one in next week. I'm super excited to watch that. Of course, Kira Van Rijk. She's been doing damn well in the Turkish league for the past few years, as well as Emily Maglio playing for that THY team. And Busto is a team that's been kind of kind of struggling. They've made it back. They're in that eighth spot right now, but they're going to be figuring it out. I do believe is that oh, why am I forgetting her name? Oh wow, what a dig there by Tonyuti. Interesting that they've started with Hadrava here. Oh, there we go. Nice play down. Friedrichshafen takes their first lead of the game. But interesting that they've gone with Hadrava and not Boyer on the right side. Of course, JW's missing Yuri Glader in the middle and Terva Porti, their backup setter as well. So yeah, that should be a good one. As I said.
Also going on right now in the CEV Champions League, Zirapan Casamakara taking on Ljubljana in Group B. That match is really important for those two teams. The winner will likely advance as the second place team in that pool, but it won't have as much of an effect on the
Okay, it shouldn't be buffering right now, but we are buffering live. I apologize for those who are watching.
without either of their starting middle blockers, at least the start of this season. Mbaye and Masura have played a decent amount of time this year. Let's see how they can handle blocking this pretty high-octane Friedrichshafen offense. Ooh, that defensive play should probably be made there by Superlak off the block touch, but give the kill to Trevor Cleveno once again. Let's see, where did this go off the block? Yeah, right there off the corners of Vicich's right hand. Smart shot by Cleveno, targeting the very...
Well, my computer is not happy with me right now for streaming at the moment.
Rescued somehow by Vicic. Just barely too fast for Superlak to catch up to. And he misses that attack short into the net.
So keep on. If you guys got questions in the chat, let me know. As I said, Rob will be joining us after he does stream the. We can watch the JW match on Eurovolley.tv, or you can also join the Discord. Yeah, we can also join the Discord. Joe, do we know if we have some links in the Discord? Let me check on my phone here. Bergman also going to THY. Interesting. I thought she was almost like 100% going to Canigliano. So that is interesting. I'm just gonna check myself here. Okay, we seem to be live. I'm just buffering on my own page, so that's all right. Okay, there should be. Let's see if we can get some quote unquote illegal links, because I know that like Polstat Sport has the rights to all of these matches, so there might be someone somewhere streaming them. Who's got links for this match? Okay.
League winner.
I'm not too high on Marcello Abondanza, to be honest. Like, I saw him with the Canadian national team for a few years, and he just wasn't all that good, to be honest.
Second hitter leading off with a switch which wing they attack on.
Looks like Friedrichshafen is playing their starters so far. They've got Vincentine out there. They got Ziga Stern. Blair Ban is back from injury. So, oh wow, that was a great swing there by Vincentine, the Argentinian, I believe. So they're going point for point so far. It should be interesting.
Between Baia and Grava. That served by the Polish man Superlock missed badly out of bounds. We heard from Superlock in the interview before the match that his goal for him and Lebedew in particular, a Polish player coming back to his home country, and Lebedew, the head coach of Friedrichshafen, coming back to his former club.
I'm not sure if you guys can hear it in the background, but we're seeing Friedrichshafen with
Group stage, this is an important match for both.
bit of a lead on the. It's funny, the flash scores is faster than Volleyball World TV, so that's great.
Had an outstanding start to his match. Skill isolation from blockers. Oh, right between Hadrava's arms. Unlucky break for number 17,
Ooh,
blocker.
Joe, that's a great point. 3-day free trial with Pullbox Go, and that gives you access to the Pullstat or the Plus Liga as well. I might jump on that as well.
In fact, this is an absolute art form. Look at this ball. Look at that kind of weird spin, a weird little knuckly action, and perfectly
Hey,
centered.
see Johnny App. I once again I don't know how to pronounce your username, but if you know anything about me, I know I'm the first one to give the Canadian players credit, maybe even a little bit too much. But love to see someone. Hopefully, you're Turkish, giving us our girls some love. I mean, Maglio's been playing in the Turkish league for the few years. She played at Nula for the past couple of seasons and has been one of their top blockers. Van Rijk came. From first she was in Italy and then she was in Poland, and this is her second season with THY, and love to see her doing well. Very excited for this national team season with the women's national team.
Tipping that ball off the
But
blocker.
right now we're focusing on some Champions League, and so far, I mean, I don't want to jinx anything, but so far, Friedrichshafen is looking pretty good. And once again, all they need to do is win one set, and that changes the whole dynamic of this last day of Champions League. Because there's still so much stuff to figure out in Klevno.
Got it, plus a
Looking
tie.
good. I mean, JW is still. They still got guys. They still got Klevno, Tonyuti, even though they don't have Tervaporti to go to. Oh, what a beautiful swing there, high off hands.
Wing attackers in the world, Trevor Clevedo knows better than most how to use the block in front of him to his advantage. That ball was heading for the back wall on a fly, so the block got in the way. Nice pancake play there by Andre Brown, and somehow rescued by Friedrichshafen. Amazing scramble, and Superlock puts it away.
Once again, would highly suggest that if you can, go over to Eurovolley.tv. I wonder, did CEV post? Because they're supposed to.
Let's see this. Oh, I don't really know if he got fully underneath that, but no challenge from Friedrichshafen, or no challenge from the
Yes, that's fair, Burke. I could see that.
attack of Superlock, so Friedrichshafen takes the point, a 2-point lead. Good dig there by
Yeah, I would agree with that as well too. With Kira, she is a little error prone, but I think, to be honest, we're seeing that, like, there's only two opposites in the world who don't seem to be error prone consistently, and that's Boskovic and Hawk. But like, we've seen it from Mogona, we've seen it from Kakakut, we've seen it from Stesiak, and we see it from Van Ryk. And I think, Kira might not be at that level as like the Agonos and the Hawks and the Boskovic, but I definitely think she's in that second tier of talented right sides or opposites, if you like. Yeah, unfortunately, no. In the past, you could watch.
is the head coach of the Polish national team, Mr.
Oh,
Nikola Gerbic.
look at that. TRT Sport. If you want to watch I guess that one's already on it, but maybe TRT Sport will have. Hyundai Balladine to Imoko. Oh wow. What do we have on this score? Once again, it's a little interesting because the scoreboard is a little bit quicker than the stream. Classic volleyball, right? Um, and Friedrichshafen, according to the scoreboard here, has a. Oh, that was a big block there by Fornal and Klevno. That's a really smooth left side pairing for JW. Oh man, a one-on-one, Giga Stern just gets canned, absolutely canned. Oh man, it's just so much better when Rob commentates these matches. I mean, like, I would love to do some too, but apparently that's not allowed ever, I guess. I don't know. I've tried, but Rob is just so good at commentating these matches. Women's volleyball made us forget that these women are really young. Absolutely. 100%. And that's what's so excited about women's volleyball right now, I think, is that you've got all of these young, like Agonu's young, Boscovich is young, Hawk is young, Van Ryk. Like, there's such a good youth movement coming up, and it's just making things super exciting. And, I know in the past I've definitely been bad at covering and following women's volleyball, but recently, especially with all of the quality players, it it's just so much more entertaining and exciting to watch, and I love it. What's my opinion about the American players playing in Russia? I don't have much of opinion. I think at the end of the day, yes, I'll never be in favor of war, but I think we need to remember that there's people there too. And as I said in the Discord today, oh, what a day by Ban! Let's go, Blizz. What I said in the Discord today is that war hurts everyone, and that there's many Russians who are against war. And a contract is a contract, right? And you need to, at the end of the day, you want to make money playing the sport that you love. You need to feed your family. It's still a business. It's still a job. And I don't have a problem with American players playing professionally in in Russia. I mean, I think what we're seeing right now is that Russia is probably going to be allowed to compete at the 2024 Olympics under their not their own flag or their own name. Because it does put these athletes in a tough spot, because I bet you if you ask the majority of these athletes, they're not for war. They wouldn't be for that. And I mean, I'll be very frank about this. It's not like we've ever questioned whether American athletes should be going in with all of the wars that they started in the 2000s. So yeah, I don't really see much of an issue. I think, especially for Micah Christensen, he was there in Zenit Kazan last year, and there's plenty of people. There's plenty of people who are there playing, and it's up to them at the end of the day. And I don't really care much about that. Basel. There we go. Thank you very much, my man. If you guys are not watching the chat, Basel just dropped a potential link for this match in the Discord. That's definitely something that I'd like to get better at in the future, is making sure that we have some illegal links. But then again, at the same time, we do have to support volleyball, and spending your money is one way to support the volleyball. You know, I spend money on Volleyball World TV and Eurovolley TV. And, you know, if ever we get into the situation, too, where Volleyball Source starts streaming these matches, we'll probably have a similar subscription service, too. And I would hope to think that you guys want to spend your money with us as well. But at the same time, I never discriminate people trying to watch the matches for free. Yeah, Kavakurt going to Russia. She can go make that money. And I mean, that's another thing, too, about going to Russia. It is interesting. Like, are you going to be paid in rubles? Like, how does that all happen up? But at the end of the day, Russia still has money for volleyball, right? So that's something that cannot be ignored. As JW has taken back control of this match. Yeah, 20-17. Oh man, look at that. They've done like a 7-2 point run here. JW has over Friedrichshafen. Yeah, I guess I agree. We can always provide illegal links for Polstat Sport. Oh, interesting. I'm still not sure she will actually go to Russia. I think she's just to get this, using this to get an extension on her contract, which is really low, which is only like 100K. That could be true. That could be true. You're not wrong. And Agata, I mean, I agree. Yeah, Russia has blood money, but so does Saudis, so does Qatar, so does the United States in some levels. So I think it's hard to just focus on one thing like that. It must kill Rob a little bit inside to have to commentate Hadrava like this. Just funny. I always enjoy it. I'm actually gonna set up. I wonder how strenuous it will be to watch the two games at the same time. I'm using two different computers right now. One to do the stream, one to stream the matches. But I've already been having some internet issues, so I'm hoping that it won't continue too much. I might actually play this at a lower level. Oops, that's not what I need. Just to keep tabs of the Zirat Bankazi. Does this one have any? Okay, yeah, 480. Why not? Let's watch this on super low quality. Ankara, Ljubljana, all tied up. Oh, actually, no, Ljubljana is up 21 there. Ankara. Oh, what a serve there. Great job. So we still don't have any winners. Of course, we have Halkbank. So Halkbank officially wins their pool. So that's one of the teams that we know is 100%. So Halkbank. Well, actually, no, that's not entirely true. Oh no, yeah, it has to be. So Halkbank has won their match. They are first place in Pool B. Now we'll see where they fall. They're the team that we know. They're going to be the fifth first place team, I believe, right? Yes, 100%. They're going to be the fifth ranked first place team, as all the other leaders. Perugia has 15, Trentino has 15, Lube has 14, and JW has 15. So no matter what happens, Halkbank is going to be the fifth place. The fifth best first place team, which is a little bit of a mouthful to say. Actually, yeah, this Ankara match against Ljubljana has big repercussions. Basically, whoever wins, Ziraat Mankazi needs to win in 4 or 3. Ljubljana right now has a 2-point lead, so that's massive. And while this Friedrichshafen versus JW match has come a little bit closer here, been good action so far, and Klevno looking good. Oh,
That is a really big play. Nice coverage there from Tomas Fornal. What happened to the blockers here? Okay.
what's up, Milos? Am I excited for Montpellier against Novi Sad? I don't know. I don't think I'll be watching that one. No offense, but Milos, what part of Serbia? I'm guessing you're in Serbia. What part of Serbia are you in? Next year, I think, and I've always wanted to do this. I've always wanted to go to Europe and like tour around and see a few matches. And so, in Serbia, of course, first of all, there's a lot of Serbian immigrants who live in Canada, but specifically Ontario. So I grew up playing against Serbians, and even in our men's league here in Toronto, there's a team called the Balkan Bounce, and made up mostly with Serbians. So I've always loved the Serbian people. And you know what? You guys have some of the best volleyball culture in the world. So if I do that, I know that Serbia is on my list of places to go. So where are you at? Maybe I can come visit you. Maybe you can take me to a game or two out in Serbia, because I think that would be dope.
Fornal to swing at 3 blockers for this set. And it's
Oh, look at that. Okay, JW takes the first set.
that will do it. Let's see.
Yeah, yeah. Bjika Stern on the net. So 25-22. First set goes to JW.
Way through the first. Calls a timeout and goes on a huge run. And there it is.
JW wins the first set, and Ljubljana wins the first set as well. I'm saying that a little prematurely for those watching, but hey,
Some little adjustments
now
needed
you
to be made
know.
into set number 2, but again, the stakes of this match are enormous. Not for advancement into the bracket, because both of these teams are guaranteed to be moving on, but if Yashemsky wins this match 3 sets to 1,
Nice.
they will be
All right, I'm just going to take a quick break, go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back.
first would be a number 2 overall seed, and that would only be if Trentino beats Zaksa later today 3 sets to none. So if Yashemsky wins this 3-0, great chance that he's the number 1 overall seed and really throws some wrenches into this Champions League elimination bracket. We'll see if they can pull it off when we come back with set number 2. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, live from Yashembia, Poland. It's a huge match in Group A of the CEV Champions League, the final week of the pool phase. Both Yashemsky Bengil and VFB Friedrichshafen are guaranteed to be moving on to the next round, but there is a lot on the line for seeding in terms of the bracket and where teams are going to come out in the rest of the pools as we look towards a massive day of Champions League play later on this evening. Yashemsky here at home trailed in the first set as many as 15-12. Called timeout, went on a huge run, came back and won 25-22 in the first set. So can Friedrichshafen steal a set? That is the question. Yashemsky needs a 3-0 win to give themselves the best chance at the number 1 overall seed in the bracket. set 25-23. Really close one there. If Ljubljana takes one more set, they will guarantee themselves second place in Group B, and they will advance to the bracket. Excuse me, don't believe that's correct. Ljubljana has to just win that match. They win that match by any set score. They will take second place in Group B. But most of the eyes across Europe are on this match right here. Yashimski with this lead. Here's that set number two underway. Middle lineup here for Vicentin. And a good start for Friedrichshafen in blue. The German side going to Andre Brown, the Canadian in the middle, who puts that volley off, dropping out of bounds. Aggressive hybrid serve there from Brown in the blue.
Man, Turkey just loves the Italian coaches, eh?
Out of bounds. Did not miss that by much. That was a good looking swing. But just barely missed the sideline, and no challenge coming from Coach Mendes. So 2-0 start.
Fair enough. Serbia's a big handball country, eh? Not much handball in North America. Like, pretty much none. Pretty much none. I know a buddy of mine, he grew up in South Africa, and South Africa to a Swiss. His father was Swiss, so he used to go to German school and play handball. And he said that playing handball in Canada was just so difficult because no one really played.
Pass there by Stern. Vicentin against two big blockers. Good defensive positioning by Clemeno off the touch. Hadrava in transition. Crushed it.
Drava looking good so far.
Puts it away for the tie.
All right, I'm down with that.
This textbook volleyball right there from Yashimski. Good service pressure. Good defensive positioning there by Clemeno. Ready for a high swing off the block touch. He was way beyond the end line on defense that time. In exactly the right spot. And a perfect transition opportunity on offense. Here's Tornuti. Good setting. Takes a little bit off the net. Feeds it up quickly to Marcus Buma. Better in the middle. And you can see there by just a split second late to jumping on that one. And it went right between his arms. But give credit to Vintage for deception on that set choice. Here is Superla. Good pressure there, working on 4 now. Rotation 1. Hadrava on the left, tipped over the top. Good read by Vicentin. Vicentin in transition off the block and out of bounds.
That's not what I wanted to
Excellent
do.
all-around play right there. 7 in blue. Playing against his national team head coach right now, Marcelo Mendes for Yashimski. That was a nice read as part of the triple block to pull off, defend the off speed, and get out in transition. 4-2 lead for Friedrichshafen here in set number 2. Superla again misses the serve, but a rotation fault. Oh my goodness, you almost never see this at this high of a level. A rotation fault called against Yashimski negates the Friedrichshafen service error. And I'm not sure what the problem is right there. Maybe it's Tornuti leaving too early.
Oh, wow. A rotation fault. That is crazy there.
Big break for Friedrichshafen.
That's nuts.
Wow, I can't believe I just saw a rotation fault called in Champions League. Good serve.
What do we think? Can Friedrichshafen win a set here? Is that something we think is going to be able to happen?
Rebound off the block touch. But Mbaye in the middle.
I'm not entirely sure if they can.
The off speed is good enough to score. Look at Vicentin. That's laid out with the triple block up ball. Deflected straight up. He had no idea where it was. He just kind of jumped and flailed his arms in the air just in case. And now we see an interesting substitution in off the bench. Stefan Boyer, who started at opposite most of the season for Yashimski, in for Hadrava on the right side. Beautiful scoop there by Pavlyuchev.
What's my prediction for Lube versus Rosalaire? Oh, that one's a tough one. I think that Lube has been struggling this year. Like, other than Champions League, they haven't been able to find a win. They have been just not doing well in Superlega, have no wins in 2023. But they're playing Rosalaire, and Rosalaire still isn't. I don't think that the Belgium league is what it used to be. It's definitely taken some hits in recent years, and I don't know if they're going to be able to push a team like Lube. I still think that Lube, even though they're young and their squad has some issues, I still think that they're good enough to beat Rosalaire. But it also depends just how this game goes, right? Because everyone's no one wants Perugia in the first round. That's what it comes down to. Everyone else against is kind of chalk, but no one wants Perugia in the first round. That was a great run there by Toniuti. And Friedrichshafen's holding well so far in the second set here, but it's always towards the end of the set they start choking a little bit. So we'll have to keep an eye on that.
Excellent volleyball right there from Friedrichshafen. That high swing by Cleveno was run down beautifully in position 6 by Vicente. Exactly the right spot off the block touch. Transition offense taking advantage. And that ball is locked in. Wow, Andre Brown. I believe we'll get credit for that one. On the swing of Cleveno. Very close to the sideline. Mendez thinks it was out of bounds. So we're going to have a challenge here. Friedrichshafen takes the point for now. Should be a pretty simple review. Did that block catch up the piece of the Yashimski sideline? Ooh, very close. But a good challenge for Mendez. That ball is out of bounds. Just a tiny little bit of that blue space between the ball and the sideline. So it would have been 10-5. Instead it's 6. Killing stat sheet for that last swing. Oh, they're about to serve here. Superlak on the left side. In rotation 1. Crushed off the block of
Yeah, Fornal has been playing a lot better recently and has been pretty good so far in this game. Both Cleveno and Fornal have been looking pretty good. So we'll keep an eye on them. Fornal, I think, is just one of those players that isn't all that mentally tough. I mean, we saw it. I got to see it firsthand in Nations League when they were in Ottawa. And I mean, one game he had like 8 or 9 service errors, but other games he'll light it up. So it really it depends. And I mean, hey, Friedrichshafen has a 4-point spread now, and they're bringing Boyer back in. Goes right through the arms of Vicentine. Ljubljana just kind of chugging things along, and Ljubljana only really needs to win 2 sets here, right? Because they are 3 points ahead of Ankara in the standings. Although they beat them last time, so there's that. They have the same record, but Ljubljana was able to take. They lost to. How does that work? Ljubljana, they beat or lost to Perugia 3-0, beat Durin 3-1, lost to Ziraat Mankazi 3-2, beat Durin 3-1, and then lost to Perugia. So yeah, 5 points. Whereas Ziraat Mankazi, oh, they lost to Durin. That's why I forgot about that. That really put them in a tough position early. Mikhail Superlak has been looking pretty good. Is going shot for shot here. I mean, he's playing at home in Poland, so that makes a lot of sense. Friedrichshafen looking pretty good now with a 4-point lead. Once again, as soon as they win one set, that kind of opens everything up for Trentino, and that's going to depend on what teams like Trentino and Perugia do. Although, I mean, we talked a little bit about it on the 9x9 last night, and other people don't think Perugia is going to go for the perfect season, but I think they might. With that roster that they have, they just might go for the perfect season. But that's a big ace there by Fornal. Oh, and another one by Ljubljana on the other side. Benny Toenstra, the young Dutch player in Ljubljana, getting inching closer and closer to a spot in that playoff round. But I mean, I think let's be honest, they're going to be a second place team here, and that's going to be a first round exit probably for Ljubljana. But still, good on them to make it out. Nope, sorry. Go with the live results there from Flash Scores. We're gonna live stream until the end of the match. The last matches are ending at like 2 or start at 2:30, and that's when we're gonna be able to figure everything out. Oh, that was a missed opportunity there by Friedrichshafen. It's times like that they're gonna come back to kill them. They made a great dig and just couldn't transition it. Bad connection set with Marcus Bowman in the middle. Ljubljana continues to hold on here in Ankara as well. So that is this. If Ljubljana could pull this off, that is going to be big for them. Oh, Boyer now a big block, and that 4-point lead there by Friedrichshafen is gone. So we're moving along. Once again, we're seeing that big run by JW. This time it's a 5-1 point spread. And Ljubljana was still a 2-point lead. And Ankara needs to figure something out right now, but I do think that they have some of the nicest jerseys in volleyball. That red with the white piping. Fututermat. Oh, a couple of bombs there. Nicely done. Once again, that one can be checked out for free over on Eurovolley. The CEV Champions League. Oh, Poirier just blasts it out of bounds. Yeah, I don't really see Perugia like losing either. And I mean, I know this is kind of a perfect scenario, but I really don't see it happening. Um, let's check the Ljubljana roster here on Volleybox. Who do they have? I haven't really looked into them quite that. Yeah, they have Masulovic in the middle and Todorovic as a setter. Both players that I got to see with the Serbian national team this summer. I really liked Masulovic in the middle. With who was the left side? Oh yeah, Kujundžić was really impressive. Oh wow, what an ace there! We're all tied up now in JW. Ankara is starting to fight back now against Ljubljana as they're all tied up too. So, this man is my 13th reason per game. Honestly, wasn't too impressed by Martin Antanasov this summer with Bulgaria. Both seeing him in person and with the national team, like I just don't know if he's him. You know what I mean? I just don't know if he's the guy to be going with moving forward. Yeah, but Milos, like CL is getting more and more important. Like it may be in pool play, but wow, that was a massive ace there by Giga Stern as Friedrichshafen pulls with a 2-point lead now. In the final? Oh, come on. I don't. Like, how many Champions League finals do you have between the like Semeniuk and Leon? Excuse me. Good rally going on over here. Oh, Blair! That's frustrating. That is frustrating. Let's see. Oh, it went on the side, and Blair was right there. Oh, that is frustrating to see. And once again, JW playing from behind most of the set and pulls ahead. We're not pulling ahead. They're tying things up at 20. What are we seeing on the scoreboard here? Friedrichshafen still has the 1 point advantage. And it looks like Zira Bankasi is taking the advantage now too. Yeah, I mean we've clowned on Tragica in the past, but he's done all right. Like he did all right in the seasons before. He's just not at that level. Hope Friedrichshafen has that 2 point spread. That's all they need. 22-20. I don't know why that middle blocker is jumping with Giga Stern. He was way over that center line. He was more so to do to just save the ball. And now look at that. Friedrichshafen 4-2 run here. But I agree. Perugia doesn't really have a weak link when you look at their roster. You know, between Leon and Semeniuk and Plotnitsky, you have three fantastic outsides right there. You've got Richlicki and Herrera, who both bring different sides of the coin offensively on the right side. Yeah, like, I mean, Gianelli has been just the Iron Man of hockey so far. Oh, their other left side for Perugia is Cardenas of Cuba. He's all right. And in the middle, you've got Russo, who's solid, Mengozi, who's just an old, wily veteran, and Flavio. You also have Sebastian Soleil, but Soleil is technically an Italian, right? So there's so much to go on here as Friedrichshafen, it looks like, is going to take this second set and tie things up, which is going to make things really interesting now for the rest of the day, which is kind of what we wanted to see, because if they were going to get first place, it might be different things. But now, actually, I guess we'll have to see. I mean, there's too many hypotheticals in this one, but that was a beautiful swing by Fornal. Ljubljana still with that 1 point advantage in Ankara. Yeah, looks like Friedrichshafen is gonna challenge this one. Both of these games right now are coming down to the wire, and I absolutely love it. Got a little A&W to keep me going. I even went to the gym this morning because I knew I had crushed a lot of food yesterday. It was just one of those days where I was just, I don't know if I agree with that over the net violation there on Vincic. Oh. And all like that, just like that, 3 points in a row for JW, and we're back to that point. Ljubljana with the tough serves, putting Ankara in a bad spot. Oh, wow, that was bad. Free ball situation. The right side came in to take it. The libero was standing right there. Oh. They're going to challenge that right away. Another challenge going to be happening in the Ankara-Ljubljana game. But Ljubljana starting to implode on each other a little. Oh, that's going to be close. That's going to be close. Wutermat did. Oh, I don't think that touched. I don't think that touched.
They've given up 4 points in a row. Terrible reception off a float serve by Trevor Tomiuti, excuse me. And now they have set point
Yeah, I
position.
have been. Maybe I've been jinxing half, and you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Overtime. Oh my goodness.
Yep. And it's going to put Ankara has just saved their Champions League season with that challenge right there. Only in the second set, but still.
24 all. First to get 2 points clear will take the second set. This is massive. They
Oh,
have such
we're seeing that on flash scores right now. Looks like JW is going to be taking this set, which is a little anticlimactic, but there's nothing that we can do much with it here. If you're watching these games, of course, if you're watching these games, you're probably not watching me. But yeah, no touch on the Ankara Ljubljana game.
careful right here. Good pass by Stern. Stern tipped out of the back row. Clemeno for the set. He puts it in.
Man, Friedrichshafen just holds the stick way too tight late in these sets. Like they are, like JW's coming through, but just on just some terrible passing right now by Friedrichshafen. And some bad defense right there, right at Superlak, not able to pull it up. JW now taking that 2-0 lead. They want that first place. They want it.
Has to win 3-0. They have to win 3-0 to have a chance at the number 1 overall seed. For Friedrichshafen to let that lead slip away. Oh my goodness, the impact that might have on this Champions League can't be overstated. But all the credit in the world, Yashinsky, Van Giel, never thinking that they're out of reach in that set, coming all the way back, and they lead 2-0 at home. Now the question is, can Friedrichshafen mentally recover, blowing that lead? Set number
Tanasov is he struggling right now? Is he the reason that they're struggling? Man, Ankara really needs Thomas Jaski, don't they? And he's not coming until next month, you guys said? They're going to need him for playoffs. Oh, that's a big block, Benny Tweenstra. Let's go. Let's go. Mendez for JW. Oh, you're right. Yeah, yeah, he's going to Hulkbank, not Zerat. You're really right. Thanks for reminding me about that.
really interesting to hear from both coaches. takes second in this Group A. They will be moving on to Round 2. But no matter what the situation, you do not feel good about going up 23-20 and letting that lead slip away in a match of this magnitude. Well, I am fascinated to see what Friedrichshafen chooses to do with their lineup, especially given the situation. Now, Friedrichshafen doesn't care about the seeding and the rest of the tournament. But for every team watching this match in Champions League compared to the time that it yet to play, that'll play later on this evening, they care very strongly about the result of this match. Again, let's talk about the stakes. If Yashimski Vengil wins this third set, they take the match 3 sets to none. There's an extremely high chance that they will take the #1 seed overall in the tournament. That would put very likely Trentino and Perugia as the
No,
number
not
1
touch.
and 2
It
seeds
looks like.
in some order. The #4 seed is likely to be Villanova. The #5 seed
No, it doesn't look like he did.
going off.
It doesn't look like he touched the net.
There's still a lot to be decided later on today, but because of set record, Yashimski Vengil, if they win this set, they'll finish 18-2 sets in the fourth round. This is an amazing, amazing number after 6 matches. If they do that, the only team that could possibly catch them, the #1 seed overall, is Trentino. Trentino would have to beat the defending champions, Zagreb and Koible, 3-0 later tonight, and do it with significant point margin to overtake Yashimski in point ratio. But if Friedrichshafen can come back from 2 collapses in sets 1 and 2, if they can come back to take a set here, then the #1 seed is Trentino's for the taking, or it could even be taken by Perugia, depending on some other
Is that what they're
tiebreakers.
calling it?
This set is massively important right here. I do not see any lineup changes for either team.
I don't know. It looks like there's some confusion. You got both refs almost like yelling at the.
Here we are in set #3. Boye's first swing is stuffed by Puma. Wow, beautiful block right there. #11 in blue. That was
What are they going to call on this?
like a handball around the net.
What are they going to call on this?
Let me see this again. Oh, yeah. Ball actually might have just been hit into the top tape by Boye. So Friedrichshafen starts the set with a break point. Good serving from Brown. Perfect pass there. And Mbaye from the
Oh, they're trying to. It looks like they're trying to decide whether he touched it before or after the ball was on the ground, and I think that's the big one right now for these referees, as we're still trying to figure out who wins this set because it's crucial.
here in Yashimbiye playing for this team. Came over from Kuprum Lubin, elsewhere in the Kreisliga, to help support Yashimski after Łukasz Wisniewski went down with a knee injury for the season. Vicentine rolled easily, dug by Mbaye, transition chance.
That ball is way down, way down.
But now a free ball for Yashimski. Boye again against one blocker. Absolutely no doubt about that one. Crushed to the middle of the court by #21.
I'm not sure why they changed the format of Challenge Cup. Maybe it just wasn't worth it for better teams to be playing.
Yeah, Vicentine, who had to dive towards his bench to keep that ball alive in the play before, had a difficult job to get back and put up a block in front of one of the most high-flying officers in the world. Yashimski takes the lead, and Mbaye serving again. Superlock is stuffed straight down. What a block by Trevor Cleveno. That is a big-time trap set from Dejan Vincic. Way too tight for Superlock.
Yeah, but it's points though. It goes on points.
One of the easier, but also more
They can only get 2 points, and like Ljubljana will have 8.
play. Very harsh blow.
Is it wins first?
Mikhail Superlock.
Wow, what a swing there. We got set point.
Superlock again. Ripped down the line. That's somehow done by Mbaye. And now recycled by Cleveno. They've got a great chance to win this point. Boye again. Dug by Bam, but a net violation.
Net violations are the worst call in volleyball.
In a row for Yashimski. On the field serve of Mustafa Mbaye, who made an amazing defensive play in that rally. Yeah, definitely a net violation there by Vicentine. And this is exactly what I was worried about after
Yeah, maybe that could be. I wonder, is there a lost revenue due to not having Russian teams? I'm not entirely sure.
have the mental fortitude
Man,
at your top level. And
these Ankara fans need to get going. Like this is a crucial point. You've got Wuteter Matthews, one of your best servers, at the baseline.
Good angle. 4-4 inside one blocker. But we heard from Coach Mark Lebedew between those two sets. He said they did a great job at serving and blocking and this counterattack. Transition is
Let's look this up.
tied out of the
CEV Champions League.
especially late. See if they turn that around.
We'll see if the wiki has any idea. All right.
Power by Tomas Fornal out of the pipe. He gets the deflection out of bounds. Look at that. Boom, it jumped on the middle. He's on his way down. Still just kind of keeping that right hand up in the air. Nothing he can do. Good service pressure there from Boye. He sinks it, rescues it. Gerlach takes Teruzzi out of the play. Clevino has a swing though.
What a swing there by Tweenstra. Zirat Bankazi is still alive.
Superlock rejected this time.
That's good. That's pretty awesome. Things keep on getting interesting as JW starting to run away with this one. It's not quite going to be an hour and shower, but it's looking really strongly to be just a three-donger, nice and easy.
Challenge here by Friedrichshafen. Maybe looking at a net touch by the Ostrowski block. I think that is what we're looking at. Great job, by the way, by our replay officials. They're doing a really good job so far getting the calls looking
I mean, I think that the whole like Champions League and CEV Cup and Challenge Cup system needs to be
after being blocked.
rejigged. There's just not enough quality amongst all the teams for it needs to be for like the way it is. I think that they should just scrap it and then go more to like a tiered system. Kind of everyone is ranked in all these teams, and just keep the good teams against the good teams and the average teams against the average teams. But no one wants to watch, Montpellier against Perugia. It's just not good. It's just not good volleyball. No one gains from it at all. Like I want to see more Montpellier against Novi Sad. Like that to me is an interesting matchup. But at this point in the tournament, it just doesn't matter, right? And even for most of these matches, it doesn't matter. So more like Ljubljana against Ankara, like that's awesome. Like meaningful matches that are going to be competitive. I want to see more of that.
Very international German team. Only one German player in the starting lineup.
No, I disagree with that because, like, for example, Skra would be a core team, and like Skra isn't even in the Plus Liga playoffs this year. Like, I do think that there's something to be said to be like winning your league and earning a spot in it, but I think it should just be more like almost like a men's league is run where like maybe you have like groups of three and you move up and down per the weeks based off of your group of three. You play 3 rounds of three. Everyone's ranked at the beginning. If you win your 2 games in your little pool, you move up. If you get second, you stay in your pool, and if you lose, then you move down. That's what I would love to see from the Champions League. And obviously we rank the Italian teams and the Polish teams and the Russian teams and the better, Turkish teams, like just like the better teams in general. Accordingly, if there was a result from the previous year's competition, then you use that for ranking, and then if not, we rank accordingly. Like Italy 1 and Poland 1 and Russia 1 will go up at the top along with those other ones. Maybe throw in a couple of German teams in, and then just do that all the way through the order. And then at a certain point in the season, then if you're ranked from 1st to 16th, you go into the playoffs. Or even like 1st to 8th, you go into like the Champions League playoffs, then the Cup, then the Challenge Cup, and divide it that way.
Boye flying out of the back rope. Good block by Stoichkov.
Okay, I could see that, like still needing to earn your spot, but just doing it based off of like European results as opposed to domestic results. I'm not too mad about that.
It is so much fun to watch Benjamin Toniutti set the offense. No matter what team he's on, he is in total command of all 12 players on the court.
Andre Brown. What a swing. You could tell he spent some time playing in Portugal. That man looks suave. Whew. Look at Mendez trying to say that's out. Buddy, that was in like by a foot and a half. Ugh. Ball into the net. But as this one kind of dies down, this Ankara-Ljubljana match gets more and more spicy. Ankara really looks like they've... Rob is just incredulous that there's more rotation calls. What do you mean by FCWC? Yeah, I agree that with March Madness format, I think that would be fantastic. You win and you go home. But I do think that like to get that ranking, you need a little bit of something. Because like as it is, there's like 6 weeks of Champions League as it is now. So yeah, you could do 3 weeks of pools of 3, and then depending on your results, you're going to move up and down next every week. That's the exact same system. You know, if you're the first ranked team in the pool, you're going to host twice. If you're the last place ranked team in the pool, you'll travel twice, and it'll all work up and out in the end. But it's looking more and more like JW is going to take this one 3-0 and put them in themselves in that first spot. Interesting. Okay. Man, this Ljubljana Ankara match is getting spicy. Oh, that's going to be a baseline fault. Yep. And once again, that Ljubljana Ankara match, if you guys are just joining us, can be watched for free on the CEV YouTube channel. So definitely go and check that out. The Chicago Untouchables. I mean, I don't even know if they'd be around for a North American competition. This stream will get a lot more interesting after this JW match. A, because we have a whole much better idea of what's going on, and that was just a terrible... Boma hit that ball underneath the net as things go from bad to worse for Friedrichshafen. So not only will we have like a bit of a point of reference with what is going to be going on, but also Rob's going to join the stream. And you know that Rob is happy to talk all day long, as that one's just going to be just wide. But yeah, more and more I'm watching this Ljubljana-Ankara match. But Ljubljana jumping out to an early 6-3 lead. Or I guess we got 7-4 right here on the screen now. JW, in the other match, JW has played from behind in every single set. So maybe Friedrichshafen can do the same now. As it looks like Vincentine blows one out the baseline. Yeah, well, I mean, even like I'm watching the YouTube stream on the Ljubljana match, and it's behind as well too. So not much I can do that. I'm always going to look at the actual match that's in front of me before just looking at the score. So, oh, is that was also pretty close to being a foot fault there. Termat getting a nice score. Although already I'm seeing different scores from on the live score in flash scores versus what I'm seeing on the screen. Because what I see on the screen right now is 7-5, and it was definitely Ankara's point, and yet flash scores is showing me 8-4. So that's interesting. You refresh the YouTube stream, I bet. Let's see if this will. Although it is like it's kind of gross out right now in Toronto, and we're getting hit by a big storm. So I'm wondering if that is affecting the internet right now, because in Canada we pay some of the highest internet and cell phone rates in the world, and we get terrible coverage. So everyone make a big shout out to Rogers for that, because that's why it happens. So I'm trying to limit what's going on here. Now the flash scores has a different, like, let's just be aware that flash score has a different score than what is on the stream. It's 9-5 on the stream and 9-4 in the flash score. Yeah, they missed one there at some point. So just not good. See you later, Milos. We'll be here all day. But look at that. Friedrichshafen has come back to tie things up in this match. Although now JW has a 1-point lead with a nice swing by Mbaye. JW pulling in to possibly get that number one rank coming out of pools for this match. You want F.A. Mandaracha to come to Ankara next season? Look at that. Just give the ball right back to Andre Brown. Ljubljana, though, now with a 6-point lead on Ankara. And Burke, I don't know if your friend. I think your friend might be wrong because if Ljubljana wins 2 sets, they get a point from it, and they'll have more points. So even if there's more wins, there's going to be more points for Ankara. So I'll have to see. We'll go to the Champions League site to see if it's the case.
What a massive one-on-one read block out of the pipe against Ziga Stern. This is an amazing read.
Oh, Mbaye. Wow. Look at that. Goes. Great job. Fantastic job there. Old CEV. Let's go check that out.
Incredible play. Libero flare band back to the backcourt for Friedrichshafen. 1-point deficits. And oh my goodness, what a fake.
Wow, what happened there to Klevno? Jeez.
Trevor Cleveno and gets a massive point for Friedrichshafen as that ball was overpassed. Cleveno expected a joust or a center dump. Vincic went up, didn't even touch that ball. I love that play. We've seen centers do that before. Certainly seen Tonyuki do that before. Good play there by Vincic. Tied up at 19. Matsura blocked in the middle and can't be covered. What a block by Marcus Buma.
Ljubljana continues to just pour it on here.
19. Wow, all the credit in the world to Friedrichshafen. Not many teams would be able to come back from the collapses in set number 1 and 2.
Oh, shit, you're right. No, it's matches one. Burke, it is matches one.
Superlock to serve. And he misses it well out of bounds.
All right, so this one goes.
Fans, players,
Yeah, they're tied right now. So this is just a straight up win and you go on. Burke, you're right.
on the line. First to 25, win by 2, takes the third set.
I don't even know if I'm pronouncing your name properly. You'll have to let me know.
The number 1 overall seed in the bracket.
It's win priority is number one. So number of wins is the first determining factor. Then it's points if you're tied on wins. But they wouldn't be tied on wins. Ooh, great job there by Fornal. But JW playing from behind here. I mean, they've been comfortable doing that all match.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is what the Champions League is all about. Moments exactly like this. 21-21. Everything on the line. This set is so significant. Tight pass. Vincic deals with it, and Stern, his countryman, puts it away on the left side. Arrow 1-point lead for Friedrichshafen, but somebody is going to need a break point to get 2 points clear and take this set. Good setting by Vincic, targeting the shorter blocker Tonyuti, and now a blocking substitution. Serbian middle blocker Alexander Nedved.
Oh, you're getting a Serbian middle blocker in for Friedrichshafen right now.
Does not have a setter on the court right now. They're so hot to this ball. Buma back to serve. They've already used the service substitution for him in the set, so they can't do so again. Perfect pass by Fornal. Fornal is blocked by Nedeljkovic.
Wow, that's massive. Friedrichshafen Hoffen brought in the Serbian middle blocker Nedeljkovic just to block on the right side. Oh, it was Andre Brown with the block. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Big body, 2 meters and 7 off the bench. Gets a maybe a match-changing stuff block. A challenge from Yashimski about a potential net violation.
Rob, you just saw it. You just saw that it was Andre Brown. Give Andre Brown, hey.
It's going to be the ball.
Yeah, that's all ball, baby.
Blocked by Nedeljkovic, and the ball hit the top tape and caused the net to move. That is the break point that Friedrichshafen was looking for. Amazing work by the blocking substitute Alexander Nedeljkovic. It's 23-21. Timeout Yashimski.
Yeah, Rob's wrong on that call. Rob was wrong on that call. We're going to let him know once he joins this that he was I just let him know. That block was all Andre. Well, can you hit me up with a pronunciation in the in the in the chat, because I know like my friend named Mert. There's like Mert, and everyone else calls him Mert, right? In Canada they call him Mert, but he's Met. Met. I've tried to say it so many times, and sometimes I say it right, sometimes I don't. I think I just need to go to Turkey for a little bit and spend some time and hear your language fully and be immersed into it. Okay. Bear. Okay. Oh, Hadrava! Oh my goodness. Honestly, it makes me happy inside whenever I hear Rob getting excited for Hadrava because I know it partially kills him. Kills him a little bit. Oh, except he got the ace on Blair Ban. Oh, that's hard. That's hard. That's tough. Burkai. 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 Okay. Thank you, Burkai. We'll remember that. All right, well. Okay. Slowly learning here. Slowly learning here. Bro, you'd think Ljubljana's coach would just dress like a little bit nicer. Like a training tee? Come on, bro. This is the Champions League, guys. Like, let's have a little bit of respect. Oh, what a dig. I love how he just, like, turns around to look at the coach. But, man, for now, yikes. And that's going to give set point to Friedrichshafen. And, man, JW was just cruising along. It looks like they had this one, but apparently they can only play from behind. And apparently they're only good when they're playing from behind. And it's another... Oh, I've been off of that, so I apologize. Montpellier took the first set against Novi Sad. Oh! Just missed opportunities there. Oh, Andre, you should have clamped him. Go over, not high. Yeah, let's go, Andre. Nice swing. Another set point here for Friedrichshafen. Oh, Cleveno out of nowhere. Oh, wow, what a swing there, Boyer. Oh, my goodness. That was a 4-4 shot. That was filthy. All right, well, Berlin versus Evierci has just started. That one is going to be a big one between those two teams. The likelihood of them both moving on is pretty high, but we still got to see. Remember, Berlin won that first game in Is Zavierci in Istanbul or are they in Ankara?
Deep cross court off of Sherman. Puts it away.
Oh, no, wait, sorry. Zavierci is a Polish team. What am I even talking about here? But, man, that was a absolutely massive block by Ankara. Berkay, that's probably what you're going on about there, as they've pulled in within 2 here. Oh. We got match point in JW. Oh, and here they go. They could finish it right now. Tight pass, and they do. That's 3-0 for JW, and they are putting themselves in a massively good spot to win this, to get first place coming out of pool plays. They have an 18-2 record in sets, perfect 6-0. That is very, very big. Okay, we're gonna change some things up here. Rob is gonna finish up on there. We will welcome to join us once he does. In the meantime, we're gonna head over to Berlin versus JW to watch that one. Oh, I clicked on that. I want Berlin versus JW, but I'm actually gonna put this one on. Also, don't make fun of me for this computer. It's my girlfriend's. That's why it's pink. Not that there's anything wrong with pink, but I know some of you guys have a reason to make fun of me. You'll always take it, I feel like. Okay, we're gonna throw this one in there. This one is gonna come to the close screen because we're still going on it. All right, Ankara and Ljubljana. It's too bad. It looks like we don't even have commentators for this match. Classic Eurovolley.tv, right? Zavierci up to an early 4-2 lead against Berlin. Let's see how full the Max Schmeling Hall is, because I think, it looks like they've got the third deck open. They are pumping in there. This is going to be a good match. I can already feel it. But Ljubljana with a 2-point lead, and we did confirm, since the number one tiebreak is wins, and both of these teams sit at a record of 2 and 3. Whoever wins this match moves on from their pool. So that is going to be big. Once again, Ankara versus Ljubljana can be found both on Volleyball World TV, but also on the CEV YouTube page. Yeah, Hafen did come back from being down early on, but they were also up in both the first and the second and dropped it. So I don't think, good on them, but also not so good on them at the same time. Oh, Ankara getting the ball back, putting it down. They're pulling within one. I have a feeling that this one's going to go to the limit for sure. Absolutely. Without a doubt. Man, Max Schmeling Hall looks dope when it's full like that. Gotta love it. Got to love it. Oh, air in the middle there by Zavierci, and now Berlin is going to be all tied up. And tough. Termat with another serve into the net. That's a big block there by Ljubljana to give them set point. That's absolutely massive. And I guess I can commentate this game a little bit more because there's just straight up no commentators. So you can watch maybe both if you got just a little bit of 2 YouTube windows going on if you want. That is a massive, a standing float serve that's mishandled. Tweenstra is going to get it on the outside, but that's chased down. Now they're going to go to the oppo, but that's right into the net there by Georgiev. Is that the Bulgarian? Bam. Bam, bam, bam. XE setting. A good defense there by Ankara. They're going to give a free ball right now to Ljubljana, but off the block and down. That's it done for set number 3. Ljubljana takes the lead 2-1 and gives themselves a perfect, not a good shot here to move on, but still they have to win the match. When you get looks like I lost it there for a second. Oopsies. Man, what is the music they're using here for? Is this like some sort of airline educational video? Man, volleyball just pisses me off, bro. Like, let's just be better. Let's just be better. All right, so right now the focus is on, first and foremost, Ankara versus Ljubljana, because we want to figure out who is going to be the second best team out of Group E. And once again, even though Ljubljana only has 7 points over Ankara, it's wins first. So because they have a 2-3 record, 9-11 in sets for both of them, whoever wins this match moves on, right? Because one team will go to 3-3, and the other team will go down to 2-4. So that is the big one. The other one that has just started and still in the first set is going to be this one right here, Zawiercie against Berlin. Now, Berlin did beat Zawiercie in the first round in Poland. So now they're going to be playing at home. Halkbank is the one team that has not only clinched their spot, but also knows where they're going to be. Because they're going to be the the fifth best first place team, with 13 points. Everyone else already has more than them. JW is in the driver's seat right now to take first place overall and get that number one seed with an 18-2 set record. As of right now, only Trentino can catch them, and that's going to take Trentino's going to need to sweep Zaxa in order to do that, which will be tough. Jared Chan, could the loser of Ankara versus Ljubljana qualify as a third place team? Well, luckily they're kind of right beside here, and I'll show them right now. If Ljubljana lost, they couldn't. Neither of them can qualify because whoever gets through will already have less wins and points than Berlin. So, and of course, if Berlin beats Zawiercie, then they'll still have less points and wins. So right now, it's almost guaranteed that win. That third place team is going to be coming out of Group B, which makes a lot of sense and is good because that was definitely the group of death with those three teams there: Halkbank, Zawiercie, and Berlin. We've kind of seen them beat each other. But the only way that could get messed up a little bit is if Tours beats Benfica 3-0, and then if Lube, they might play their bench. Now, if Lube plays their bench to not be on the same side as of the bracket as Perugia, that might be a different story. Then we might see someone from, is it Pool C? Yeah, Group C qualify through. Because both of those teams, like Tours would be up there at 3-3 with 10 points. And that would be better than Berlin. And that would mean Berlin has to lose this game as well. So there's still a bit of a chance, but no. Ziraat Benghazi or Ljubljana, if you lose today, you're going home. And Ankara off to a good start here in this fourth set with oh no, it wasn't even, they're playing the monster block, but that was all tape all day. So yeah, win and you go home here for Ljubljana versus Ankara. Or Ziraat Benghazi, if you want to be specific, because there's multiple Ankara teams, just as there's multiple Istanbul teams. What a swing there by Termat, but it's dug nicely. Ooh, a big block there by Ankara, and they are fighting for their lives here, down 2-1 in the fourth, but that's a good play for them. They're going to go up 4-2. What are we seeing on flash scores for this? Because flash scores is a little bit ahead. Yeah, they're seeing 4-2 as well for Ziraat Benghazi. Wow. And that's the thing is with this Ankara team is that if they're rolling, they are rolling, and they are solid all the way through. Like that set there from Exi to Termat was so good, and just goes up top, back door, no one home. Yeah, I mean CEV Cup is still a really good competition, and for these secondary teams, you have to wonder what's better. Like, sure, you get to go into the quarterfinals of the Champions League, but or whatever, depending on where they end up. But then you're probably going to lose in the first round. Whereas like if you go down into the CEV Cup, you get to play like a lesser Italian team or Polish team, and potentially win yourself a European competition. So I think there's benefits on both sides here if you're one of those four best third place teams. And you're right, Termat has woken up. And I mean, Wurta Termat is one of those natural scorers out there, right? And unless he's in a Dutch jersey, and that's just another thing altogether. So if he is hot, that is bad news bears for Ljubljana. And right now, Ankara with that 3-point lead, they need to force a fifth, though. They absolutely need to win the game, and what a big block. Massive shutdown. Of course, there's probably a bit of a delay on what's going on here, but unfortunately not much we can do about that. Berlin now holds a 2-point lead on Zawiercie, 18-17 or 18-16, sorry. Let's see if that's the same thing on flashcards. It actually shows 19-16 on flashcards as Shot just pounds a serve. Oh, good play. Now Shot out of the back row. That's big. 3-point spread here for Berlin. I do like Zawiercie's jerseys, though. They're pretty nice. I like XE a lot. Like, I think he does a good job. Wow, great defense there by Ankara. Did that touch the hands? Are they gonna challenge it? Yeah, it looks like they're gonna challenge it here, and we're gonna see. Ooh, that doesn't look like it touched. Does not look like it touched. Alrighty. I'm just going to get Rob in here now, so might take a couple seconds to get it going. Hopefully it doesn't mess up my computer too much. Is already using a lot of my CPU to do this. I need some new hardware. I need some more. Anyone want to sponsor us? Give us a little money so I can buy a new computer, because everything I own is now like 7 years old, which is kind of ancient for what we do. Allow. Allow. We're gonna not use my camera for Google Meet. I don't know why this is so laggy right now, but so yeah, just please bear with me. Have a little bit of patience while I bring Rob in. hopefully that will be able to happen. Although, I guess, yeah. Let's have some fun. Show everyone. Add people. Okay. Right, Ankara's up to a 10-6 lead here in set number 2, which is definitely what they need. Of course, I had that perfectly done before, and now not so much. Yo, can you hear me? Okay. How's she going? Nice. You sounded good on that one. You're not wrong. Okay, so window capture Rob. Oh, that's sick. Proper Discord members know what's up. Absolutely. All right, we have Rob here now, guys. Let me just set up his screen a little bit and his audio. I know this isn't the most professional thing you've ever seen done, as we literally set it up here as we're live, but you know what? Once I get a better computer that can handle OBS properly, things will be differently. Things will be different. And then we're just going to need to change up the audio real quick on some things, and then Rob will be live with us. Multi-aggregate device and yeah.
Wow, awesome play. Berlin just won a huge rally. I don't know if the people can hear me. I'm
Not
looking
yet.
at
People can't hear you yet. My computer is lagging heavily at the moment. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I have the YouTube studio pulled up and it looks like absolute garbage.
Yeah, it does. All right, can you talk for me, Rob?
Check, 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 check. All right, Champions League. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, you.
Berlin's got set point over Zavierce 24-20 in the first.
Yeah, it's. Let us know in the chat how are things for you guys.
Somebody says they can hear me. All right, we'll rock with that. Whoa, nice rip by Carl. This has got to be it. Got to have this transition. Shotala. Carl to Shotala again. They have a blocking sub in. We got Doug again. Shotala makes a play. Shot for the set. Donani's there. Konarski. I think he got the touch. Okay. Zavierce stays alive. 21-24.
Oh, looks like you're a little ahead of me on that game.
Yeah, because I'm watching actual streams.
Yeah, so we're watching also Ankara versus Ljubljana.
Yeah, I've got that on too.
That one is winner moves on, loser goes home.
Yep, that's simple. I think when we were talking about it on the show, showed you the other day, we were looking too much at points. We should have been looking at win-loss because
win-loss is first. It's changes between Champions League and FIVB, so it's always tough to know.
FIVB is win-loss first, so is Champions League, but like the club leagues are points first. So, this one, like winner of this match, Ljubljana versus Ankara, gets to 3 wins, and that's going to get second place. So, pretty simple. Winner advances scenario here. Yeah, I've got. So Ljubljana's up 2-1, but Zierat's up pretty comfortably in the fourth, and then Zavierce just got another break point. It's 22-24 in Berlin. Timeout Berlin. Do not want to pull a Friedrichshafen and choke this one away. So, how did everyone have fun watching? Did you watch any of Halkbank today, Everett, or just like see the score they won 3-0?
Yeah, I just saw the score they won 3-0. I went to the gym instead. We're going to be sitting down and watching matches for quite a while here. So I was just like, there's only so much volleyball I can watch in one day, and I need to move a little bit, especially since we're going to get smoked by a snowstorm here today. So the city might be shut.
We're getting in Chicago right now too. We're getting some snow. Hopefully everyone enjoyed my game, Yashemski versus Friedrichshafen. That was actually pretty crazy. Now that I'm not officially representing the CEV, I can use the word choke to describe what Friedrichshafen did. I mean, up 23-20 in the second, up 23-21 in the third, and blew both of them. And now every other team in Europe is probably really pissed. Because what I think is going to happen now is that JW is going to get the 1 seed. I think that Trentino is going to play the bench against Zaxa and lose, so that they get the 4 seed. Which would then put Perugia at 2 and Lube at 3. I just saw Berlin. Shot went off the block and out of bounds, so Berlin takes the first set at home against Zavierce at 25-22. But Berlin is 1 step closer to advancing.
Berlin is also in a pretty good spot to move on as that third place team as well too. The only situation is if Toulouse beats Benfica 3-0 or 3-1, and then Roeselare beats Lube 3-0 or 3-1 to be able to get more points in them. That's the only situation where Berlin/Zavierce, whoever comes out of pool B, isn't that next team up.
Yeah, if Berlin wins this match, if Berlin gets 3 points, they'll have 11. Zavierce will be 3-3 with 10 points. And then you're right, they'll be in very big trouble if Roeselare and Tours both win, and they both get 3 points. It would come down to set ratio at that point. And I honestly think at this point it might be possible for both Lube and Trentino to play the bench. I think that now that Yashevsky is probably going to get the 1 seed, the only way Trentino can get the 1 seed is if they sweep Zaxa and get a lot of points. And I don't really see that. I think they would much rather kind of try and lose, drop down to the 4 seed, then they would play Halkbank, then JSW. They would be on the opposite side of the bracket from Perugia. So I think Lube and Trentino, there's a good chance that they both play the bench. They both try to like mutually tank try and race to the bottom to try and get the 4 seed instead of being on the same side as Perugia, which means Rousselare very well may beat Lube and might throw a wrench in what's going on here in this pool B match, Zabiotje versus Berlin. It's going to be really crazy. Ooh, ace serve Ljubljana. They're only down by 3 now.
Hey, if they win this set, they move on. That's
over. Yeah,
that's
making it a little interesting. This would be a big blow for Zerot to blow this at home.
agreed.
I see Atanasov and some outside hitter I've never heard of. Who's this number 8 character? Why isn't Tweenstra playing?
Twinstra's been in there. He must have been subbed out because he's been one of their guys all game long. He's been real good, and Atanasov, as Burkai has been saying, has been his 13th reason for most of this one.
Yeah, this Halil Ugel character is number 8 in red. He's an outside hitter next to Atanasov. I've never heard of him. Only a couple guys I recognize on Ljubljana. They've got Kovacic, the Slovenian libero. They've got Alan Šked, who I think is the backup opposite on the Slovenian national team. They've got one of the Serbian backup setters, Todorovic. He's fine. They've got Masulovic, the Serbian middle. He's fine, but I don't really know any of the outside hitters. I would have to think like this Zerot team is way more talented than this Ljubljana team.
Yeah, but they're just so up and down.
Yeah, they are. Okay, yeah, Ljubljana playing some ball at 17-20. Still, Ankara's in a good spot to force a Zabiotje versus Berlin set 2 is underway. Whoa, what a rip out of the pipe by Carl.
It's like I have predetermined knowledge of what's going on in this game now because you're slightly ahead of me. You're probably about like 15 seconds ahead of my stream.
Are you watching a stream of questionable legality?
No. I'm watching on volleyball or on Eurovolley.tv. But I've got 2 streams going on right now, and we're doing this call, and I'm streaming output, so my bandwidth is currently is not the greatest at the moment.
Somebody's asking, where can I watch Lundberg versus Modena? Well, you clearly didn't tune into the show last night because the answer is you can't.
You cannot.
There is no stream for Lundberg at Modena, which is a shame. Okay, so for Berlin, Johannes Tila is still setting, even though Angel Trinidad is back. And I'm not surprised by that. Tila's played pretty well since getting the job a couple months ago when Trinidad got hurt. But they did let Arash Dosanjh go. He's gone. He's in Bielsko-Biała now. Ooh, nice scoop. Whoa. Yeah. Classic Kovacevic. That dude is just nails.
I want this Ankara versus Ljubljana match to end so we can just focus on one match.
Yeah, I agree, but it's probably going to go to 5, and that's going to be fun. Ankara's up 21-18 right now.
That's true.
Just got a setter dump kill, and now they've got a transition ball. Atanasov hit it out of bounds. Okay, 19-21.
Yeah, see, Atanasov has been not good for Bankazi in this one.
All right, 19-21, Ljubljana serving up 2-1. Berlin serving at 3-3 in set 2. They won the first. Kovacevic against 3 guys, puts it away, no problem. Oh, so classic. All right, so you want to talk about what we know about the bracket right now, Everett? There's really only one thing that's guaranteed, and that's that Halkbank Ankara is the 5 seed.
Yeah.
We know that for a fact.
Yeah, Halkbank Ankara is the 5 seed. JW is looking very strongly to be the 1 seed, but that is not confirmed.
Right. Yeah, I wonder what the point ratios are. Let me go look at the CEV website, because the only way that Trentino is the only team that has a chance to overtake JW, and the only way they could is if they 3-dong Zaxa, and then they get the point ratio that's better than Yashimski's. So let's see. Ooh, Yashimski's got a pretty good point ratio.
I don't know if it's going to be possible.
But actually, Trentino's point ratio is significantly better than JW's.
Okay. Ooh,
significantly better. Significantly better. It's probably because they have Menon in their pool. Trentino has Menon in their pool, and Menon is so bad.
True.
They own 15 in sets. So Trentino, if they win 3-0, they will get the 1 seed. That is confirmed. So if you're a JW fan, you want Zaxa to take 1 set. But if Trentino wins 3-0, they will get the 1 seed. That is confirmed. Okay, Ljubljana hanging around. It's 20-22. Does Berlin have a different middle blocker in? No Nemo. Who's this 12 character? He looks really big.
Yeah, I don't know.
He just got a block and just got a kill. That's pretty cool.
Berlin is looking like, and they've got a packed house. It looks like
the house looks amazing.
Yeah, they've got the second deck open and everything.
Max Schmeling Hall. Shout out to our boy Philippe from the Discord. He just posted a photo that he's there.
That's awesome.
From the baseline, obviously. Best place to watch. Yeah, 12 on Berlin is this Sasho Stalekar character. Slovakian guy? No, Slovenian guy. Interesting. Whoa, what a rip by Carl. That was nasty. Wait till you see this swing. He just went 4-4 inside 3 guys, like cleanly put it down. Ooh, Termat just got clamped for Ljubljana to stay in within 2.
Oh, look, okay. It looks like they only have the second up open on that one side, but still. Sitting at the baseline, of course. It's where all the volleyball people sit. Ankara pulling in here to make it a 5th set.
Yep, 24-21.
Oh, nice swing out of the middle there to make it that 24. All right, well, as soon as they win this set, I'm going to leave you on your own, Rob, for a second, because I need to go rock a piss.
Sounds good. Somebody in the Discord pointing out, is Denani not playing?
Yeah, no.
Am I seeing the wrong libero in there for Zavierche?
Yeah.
It's a tough loss. That's whoever this backup character is got to be a step down from Denani. Ooh, slick play from Kvolek. All right.
Oh.
Ziraat Bank just won it. So Ziraat Bank takes set 4, 25-21, and they're going 5. Going 5 in Ankara with everything on the line. Okay, hitting error there by Carl into the antenna. So it's 6-8 now. Zavierche trails. Ziraat and Ljubljana are switching sides to get ready for set 5. So we got some spicy stuff going on here. This Stalekar character for Berlin in the middle is having a pretty nice game from what I've seen. So the Pool C games just kicked off. So Lube versus Roeselare and Toulouse versus Benfica are both about midway through set 1 right now. Let me see what lineup choices Lube is making.
I wish there was a live stream, like live scoring and stuff like that for CEV, like they have for
I wish there was too.
FIVB.
I'm gonna look at the Lube stream and see see what lineup they're going with. Lube's got the starters. Zaitsev, Nikolov and Yant on the left, Chinanyeze and somebody in the middle. Chinanyeze and Anzani. So okay, Lube is playing the starters. Actually kind of surprised by that. All right, so Lube's playing the starters, but I'm not going to turn that game on really until later, but we'll follow along with the score. I'm just kind of surprised by the choice. So I'm really surprised by the choice for Lube to play the starters. I think that they got to be careful not to let Trentino out tank them and steal the 4 seed. Lube would get the 3 and have to play Perugia earlier. Or honestly, they would probably have to play Zaxa. If Lube ends up getting the 3 seed, which is possible, they would probably play Zaxa in their first round. That would not be good for Lube.
No, it would not be.
Okay, it's 11-8 Berlin over Zavierce in the second. The Zierat versus Ljubljana game is still in the break between sets 4 and 5. Ace serve Kvolek. Pretty nice rip there.
It's really too bad that there's no commentators at all for any of these matches. You know?
Yeah, the CEV is cheap. They can only afford 1 commentator a week, and they used it on me for the early game.
You got 5 different games going on right now. As Ankara and Ljubljana heads to a 5th set.
Well, one of them is meaningless. Montpellier is up 2-0 on Novi Sad right now. That match means absolutely nothing. I guess except for CEV Cup, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
If Montpellier wins, they'll play CEV Cup going forward, and Novi Sad is done.
Yeah, but they're up 2-0 in 24-14. Or 21-14.
So 21-14. So yeah, that one looks like it's over, but that one doesn't matter at all. Okay, free ball Zavierce to get within 2. Kovacevic got stuck. Free ball Zavierce again. Oh, they went with a 2-ball. Kovacevic got dug. All right, nice run. Yeah, shot on the left. You got to put those away for Zavierce. They got 2 free balls and blew both of them. Somebody who's watched more Bundesliga than me in the chat, let me know. How's Tsuiki, the Japanese libero for Berlin? How good of a year has he had? I don't know much about him.
The person to ask here is at that game is Philip.
Yeah, true. All right, set 5 underway with Ankara taking on Ljubljana, and Arslan actually set or dumped the ball to get the first point. So
this stream we're on at the same time, so that's good.
Okay, nice. I'm actually going to switch my volume to that game, so I'm really engaged in it. Oh, whoa, big one-on-one block. Big one-on-one block. I think that's Blue Blue in the middle for Zierat Bank. Big time.
I do think that Zierat Bank is a better team here.
They are.
And they should deserve to go on, but I also kind of want to see them in the CEV Cup. You know, like whoever wins this game is going to lose in the first round anyways.
Oh, for sure.
So I want to see I kind of want to see Zierat Bank go into the CEV Cup and maybe make a bit of a run there.
Ooh, Atanasov just went kind of tumbling down towards the ref stand. Looks like he's okay. Mm-hmm. So Ljubljana's on the board, 2-1 Ankara.
So Rob, after this game is done, the Ziraat Bank versus Ljubljana game, I might pause the stream for a second, or aka reset it on the OBS side of things, and bump the quality down to 720 instead of 1080, just so
That's a
that
good idea.
just so that it can be a little bit cleaner, because we don't need good video for this necessarily. So I'll still stay. You don't leave if you guys are watching. Don't leave the stream because it'll stay up. We'll just go to kind of the home page for a second, just to the thumbnail as I stop things, and I'll just pause it for stop the stream, stop OBS streaming for 2 seconds, scale it down, and then go right back live.
I think that's a really good idea. Actually, just got a big block. It's 4-1 Ziraat Bank. I could hear that gym in Ankara. The crowd's getting pretty animated.
It's finally gotten lively in the last set, and now this one. So
yeah, it took him long enough, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I love Arslan, actually. I really like watching him play.
So do I. We were talking about him in the chat a little bit earlier with Berkay, and it's taken him a while. He's a little bit older, but I really like the flow of the offense that he runs and just how he controls it. It's the hallmark of a veteran setter to me.
Exactly. That's well said. Good server and underrated setter attacker. He knows the right time to dump the ball. Ankara's got a tuba player, a trombone player, an alto sax player, trumpet player, and some drummers in the crowd. That's electric. I love that.
There's no way you could bring that type of equipment into any North American
Not
stadium.
a chance. Not a chance. Like a straight up tuba, like a literal tuba is in the crowd.
Could you imagine Lambeau Field if you showed up with a tuba at security? I don't know. I've never been to Lambeau, but I'm
honestly,
sure.
of all the places that actually might be down for that, it would be Lambeau Field. I could see them being
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Cool with that.
Oddly enough, you could probably.
Is that ball up? Holy crap! That was crazy.
Oh wow! I'm 5 seconds behind you on this stream.
Okay, yeah, Termat had a chance to dig that ball, couldn't quite get underneath it. So it's 2-4. Ljubljana down. That is an ace by Anton Brema for Berlin. They're up 18-12 now, maybe 17-12. I don't know if that score's changed over yet. Yeah, 17-12. Timeout Zavierce. So Berlin's looking real good right now.
Yeah, I think we're so far behind on the stream on YouTube because it keeps on pausing the buffer. So that's why we're gonna, as I said, we're gonna pause for a second.
You get people in the chat. You got to understand how YouTube works. There is a delay between what we are watching and the stream that you guys are hearing from us on YouTube. There's like a 15-30 second delay for all YouTube live streams. So as we're watching it, there is going to be a delay based on that. So don't complain at us. There's not much we can do about that. It does have a good idea to fix the consistency of the stream now.
So
that was a hell of a bump set. That was amazing.
That was. And then also we'll go down to only watching one match at a time, too. I guess we could watch 2 Eurovolley TV matches, but
yeah, I've got 2 on CEV YouTube.
Is CEV YouTube doing both games? No, they're not.
They're doing all the games, every single one of them. I put all the links in the live stream channel in the Discord. They're doing every single game. Just a lot of them are members only.
Because I looked earlier and I couldn't find anything for even under the members only stuff.
Because it's difficult to find members only streams while they're live, but every single one of them is there, and I put all the links in the Discord.
Okay, I must have missed that.
(6-3) Ziraat Bank leading.
Oh, that might have been why, because I'm a members only on the Volleyball source and not my Everett Delorme channel. So that's why I couldn't find them earlier.
That would do it. Berlin's looking good in the second, by the way, 14-18. Berlin's up. But yeah, I'm mostly focusing on the 5th set right now.
Yeah, I don't even get those. Like, I'm a member on the CEV, and I don't even get those live streams. Like, they're not
Well,
coming up for
you
me.
get them. You just have to find the links because members only live streams don't show up anywhere on the channel. It's very stupid. I know this because we do it for the VLA. It's very hard to find them. So just use the links I put in the Discord. That's why I put them there.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I've got it on Volleyball World TV too. I was just more curious, but we'll have to remember that members only live streams
It's a
suck.
YouTube problem. It's a YouTube problem that members only streams don't show up while they're live, even if you are a member. So what you're supposed to do is make community posts about them with the links, but not everybody remembers to do that. We figured that out for VLA because everybody asks, "Where are the streams? Where are the streams? I don't see the streams anywhere."
All right, that makes sense.
8-3 Zerat Bank in the fifth, so they got the side change. Ljubljana's under pressure. That's a pretty good swing to get out of that situation, though. But like 4-8 is tough. You really got to work hard on your serve at that point.
Yeah. I mean, just like Ankara, all they need to do is just play a simple side-out game, and they should be fine, right? So,
right. Berlin's up 20-15.
yeah, Berlin is just rolling right now. Johannes Thiele is really
I like him.
Yeah,
I really like him. I could easily see him keeping the starting setter position even when Trinidad kind of gets back.
Yeah, he's really settled in things nicely, and he spreads out the offense nicely. And I mean, like, you don't have Carl and Schott and Sotola all on the outside, and he spreads it out nicely. You also have Anton Brem, who really opens things up in the middle. I find it's good to see him back, and
yeah, totally.
He's going to make an impact for Germany this summer in the VNL.
Agreed. Yeah, about time you get some real national team minutes. Yeah, he was hurt all last year. Okay. Thiele's got a good serve too. I like his little hybrid.
Yeah, it was too bad. He was playing for Saint Nazaire last year in France Pro B, and they had expected to move up at the last in the year before, but Plessis Robinson beat them in the finals, but he had already signed his contract and had to go play Pro B, and then helped them get in, and now he's back in the Bundesliga. And Quinn Isaacson has been doing a fantastic job with that Saint Nazaire team.
Well, yeah, I mean, starting for the Berlin Recycling Volleys is a better job than any French league team, but it is a bummer that he had to kind of waste a year in the French B League.
Agreed.
Termat just banged the ball across court. So what's the score there? Is it like 9-5 or something?
10-5.
10-5.
Yeah.
Sheesh. It's looking like curtains. Hey, I'll make it 11-5.
Yeah. 11.
Termat just ripped an ace. Okay. And after all that, Zerat Bank tried their best to blow this pool. Remember they lost to Durin, I think, in the very first week of Champions League?
Yep.
But been pretty good now.
Durin looked real good for all of one match and then just hasn't done much since then. So, Rob, one thing that's going to be interesting that we should talk about later is that the IOC just announced that Russia can compete at the Olympics under a white flag and white jerseys, and the same thing with Belarus.
Really?
Yeah, and we just saw that in the chat from Berkay. Does that affect CEV and like FIVB moving forward? Are we going to see?
Probably not. I'm going to guess that's only an Olympics and only an IOC thing.
Mm-hmm.
But that's really interesting. I'm not going to claim I know what's going on there. I'll read up more on what it actually means. But if I had to guess, like the FIVB and CEV still having them banned from competitions, that's not going to be affected by the IOC unless they choose to undo those things. But like right now, Russia would still qualify for the Olympics in men's volley just on world ranking alone.
Which is dumb.
It is dumb. 12-5 Zerat Bank in the fifth. Like this thing's over.
Yeah, this thing is over. So,
all the curtains.
Zerat Bank, it looked like there was times when it looked like it was going to go into Ljubljana. They went down 2-1 in this match. Hell, it looked like they almost lost that second set too, but they managed to figure things out, and now they are cruising. What is it, 13-5? No, sorry, 12-6.
Yeah, I've got 12-6.
How's that?
Berlin's up 24-17 in the second set in their match, so they're going to go up 2-0. And low key, dude, Zavierche is in trouble. Zavierche is
Kind
in
of,
trouble.
They looked really good early on.
This is big too. Both Lube Rousselari and Tours Benfica are both really close at the end of the first set. We got to keep an eye on those, because if Lube loses that set, like, Zavierche is in even bigger trouble. All right, big block there for Ljubljana, so they're not dead quite yet. Okay, Lube wins the first. Lube wins the first set over Rousselari 25-23. And so that's actually good news for Zavierche fans.
Yeah.
Also might be bad news if you're a Lube fan. Lube wins that. They could get the 3 seed if Trentino does what I expect and plays the bench against Zaxa. Oh, Lubel just blocked that ball out of literally nowhere. It's 13-7. Where did he come from? There wasn't even a right side blocker there. That's really funny. All right, so Berlin took the second set. They're up convincingly on Zavierche. Tours Benfica is 24-23 in the first. Oh, good scoop. And Atanasov in transition. Looks like he got the fingertips. Oh, no, that ball's called out of bounds. Yeah, that's a bad call. He definitely got the touch. Now, there it is. Okay, they switched it. So it's 14-7. Match point, Zierotbank. Yeah, that's a good swing.
Berkai, how you doing?
Nice pull by Schott. Konarski sucks, man. Oh, yikes. Oh, no. Benfica just lost a set to Tours in the most embarrassing fashion ever.
How?
It was 25-26, set point Tours, they're serving. Benfica, perfect pass. They set a pipe. It was such a bad misconnect between the setter and the attacker that the set just straight up hit the floor on their side, and that's it. Game over. Like, the setter set it way past him, like way further out towards position 4, and like the set just hit the ground on their side, and they lost the set. That was embarrassing. Okay, so Tours takes the first. Jesus Christ, there's so many games right now. Oh my God.
And then when does that Modena versus Lundberg game match start?
I think right now. I'll pull that up too. Or just like pull up the CEV Cup score. Oops.
Okay. Well, guys, we're back. Let us know in the chat if this is going to be better. It seems like it is from what I see off of YouTube. That just yeah, I'm getting an excellent connection. So you guys let us know in the chat whether or not things are going good.
Okay, so let's catch people up here on the latest. First things first, Ziraat Bankasa Ankara beat Ljubljana in 5. Therefore, Ziraat Bank takes the second place in Pool E. They advance. Ljubljana is out. So that just happened. Berlin leads Zavierche right now 2-0 in Berlin. Berlin looks great. Zavierce doesn't have Denani. They look kind of clueless. In both Pool C games are going on right now. Both were close in the first set. Lube beat Roeselare in the first 25-23. Tours beat Benfica in the first 27-25. So those could get a little dramatic, especially if Tours wins, Roeselare loses. Then Zaxa versus Trentino just started. It's 5-2 Zaxa in the first. Bartosz Bednors is starting for Zaxa, and Trentino is playing the starters. Trentino is playing the starters, with the exception of Sretsko Lisanats, who we heard the other day is minorly injured. Yeah. So Vogt-Tahir in the middle, but otherwise, like, Kaziski, Lavia, Micheletto, Spertoli, like all those guys are all starting, which I think is a mistake. If Trentino understands the situation, they honestly probably want to lose this match. If they lose this match, they take the 4 seed. They get Yashemsky on their side of the bracket instead of Perugia. So we'll follow along with that. But Zaxa also could just like straight up beat him anyway because Zaxa's good. So Zaxa's got the starters out there. Slivka, Kaczmarek, Bednors at the wings. And Berlin is up early in the third on Zavierce. So we build that as like the craziest game of the week, and it might just be a 3-dong. Of course.
Might just be a 3-dong. We'll see how it goes.
You know, sometimes in life, Everett, it might just be a 3-dong.
It might just be a 3-dong. That Brem serving there? Oh man, he's got such a good serve.
Yeah.
Especially for a middle.
Weird, and I like it.
His serve's weird and you like it?
Yeah, I like weird serves.
Yeah,
Weird serves are hard to receive.
Okay, cool. Looks like we're getting info from the chat that the stream quality is better, so happy to hear that. Sorry about that.
Nice call on the 720p downscale. That was a good idea.
Yeah, it's just there's a massive snowstorm right now in Toronto, but also I just don't think my laptop can handle this much.
Yeah.
It's like a 2015, so.
I've got 4 screens going right now.
Yeah.
Got like 2 games. One, I'm looking at like our YouTube studio, and then I've got the bracket and standings and stuff up in front of me on the third one. So, which 2 games do you have? One game on right now?
I've just got one game on at the moment. Okay. Let me see about if I can put on another game, if it can handle it.
I've got Zaxa versus Trentino and Berlin versus Zavierce on right now. Ooh, weird.
Yeah, but Zaxa versus Trentino is another must-watch game.
Yeah, I'm just fascinated with the choice by Trentino. I'm really, really interested in the choice. It would legitimately benefit them to lose this game. I really, really think that it would benefit them to lose this game. Trentino, I'm talking about. And they might just lose to Zaxa because Zaxa is good. Zaxa's beating him here early in the first, but like, it would be better for Trentino's chances to go back to the finals to lose this game right here. That was a terrible hitting error by Matej Kaziski. No idea what that was. Berlin's up 9-4 in the third. They have all the momentum in the world. That crowd looks amazing in Berlin. Zavierce looks like they're asleep, and this looks like it might be a 3-dong. Ooh, nice little cutty ace there by Carl. That was nice. People also in the chat asking about Modena versus Lundberg. It's early in set 1. It looks to me like Modena's up 6-4 at home in the first there. I think we might have okay, Skra versus Galatasaray CEV Cup is tomorrow, and I think actually CEV is streaming that one.
Yeah, it's on. That one's going to be on YouTube.
That's so stupid. Why are they doing that one and not Modena versus Lundberg? I hate that. Looks like Masejek needed a golden set to beat Budjovice today in CEV Cup. They got 3-donged, but Mosaic got 3-donged, but they won the golden set, so Mosaic moves on CEV Cup. Yeah, Modena versus Lundberg is 6-5. Piacenza's playing right now. Piacenza's playing some Romanian team in the second leg. Okay, there are... Oh my God, Perugia just started too. There are 6 games going on right now. This is nuts.
Yeah, we don't need to watch that Perugia game.
I don't think so. I'm just going to follow the score. But if you're just joining us, I think it's important to point out that both Lube and Trentino right now are both playing the starters. I'm really surprised by both of those things, especially Trentino.
Okay, I've got the Zaxa Trentino game on now too. No, there's no link for the Modena game versus Lundberg.
Yep, there's no stream. We complained about it on last night's show. We're not going to do it again, but there is no way to watch that game.
I've complained about it on Modena Post as well too. It's the most liked post or comment on that post today, so that makes sense. Kwolek with a nice ace.
Yeah, I just saw that. That was gnarly. 5-5. Ooh, is that ball in? That's really close.
Oh, that's on the line. And you have the German lines person right there, so.
What I think might be happening here for Trentino is, so they're getting smoked by Zaxa right now in the first. Zaxa's up 13-7. I think that Trentino is, what they might do is play the starters, feel it out, see if they're clicking as a team today, and if they're not, they might put in the bench. Like if they play the starters and lose set 1 anyway, like they would have to go undefeated in sets. They would have to go 3-0 in sets over Zaxa to take the 1 seed. So I think as soon as Trentino drops a set, they're probably going to put in the bench.
I guess we'll see. And maybe
does that make sense though? Like, because like we said, if Trentino's got JW on point ratio right now, so if Trentino wins 3-0, they're the 1 seed. But if Trentino loses even 1 set, I think it would then benefit them to just straight up lose the match. So what I think they'll do is, if they lose this first set to Zaxa playing the starters, which right now they are, if they lose this first set, they're going to put the bench in the rest of the match. Whoa, that was a bomb by Carl out of the back row.
Lundberg has taken the advance on Modena, now up 10-9.
Okay. That's spicy.
And Galati is up 13-11 on Piacenza.
Piacenza is a dumpster fire right now.
They are a dumpster fire right now. But still, like imagine a Romanian team beating an Italian league team.
Worst Piacenza can do is go to a golden set because they beat the Romanian team no problem in the leg before. Zaxa is absolutely destroying Trentino right now. Bednor's just ripped an ace. Timeout Trentino at 16-8.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, a 6-3 run here in points in favor of Zaxa.
So if Trentino loses this set, they can mathematically no longer get the 1 seed. And at that point, it would benefit them to get the 4 seed, in which case put in the bench, lose this match. Then if Lube and Perugia win, Trentino would get the 4 seed, and that would actually be a really good spot in the bracket for them. Lube and Rossellari are close in the second. Tours and Benfica are close in the second. Perugia and Duran actually close in the first right now.
I mean, I feel like Perugia at the end of the day, like, if there's any team that doesn't really care where they finish, it's probably Perugia.
Yeah, that's true.
Because every other team doesn't want to face Perugia.
Yep, Perugia doesn't care who they play. I agree with that.
Right? They're going to get first place in their pool regardless, so we know that they're just going to be playing in the quarterfinals. But, you know, they're not trying to avoid anyone. Oh, I really like that. Tila's forcing Brem from like
Ooh,
7 meters out, 7.5 meters out.
Yeah,
Like,
that set was dope. And then they just called Shotler reaching over, I think. Ooh, that might be a good call.
Oh yeah, he's over that for
yeah,
sure.
I think he's over.
Bednor's starting for Zaxa. I think that's his first start for them.
I think he started the match against Gdansk, but got benched because it wasn't going well.
I thought we had we saw that he started on the bench and then came in. But
That was I'm pretty sure he started because Schlivka sat that game.
Okay.
But whatever.
It is currently dumping in Toronto. Like a lot of snow. Thomas Samuel Vuo. I really need to practice that for this summer.
Samuel Vuo.
Samuel Vuo. Samuel Vuo?
Yeah.
Samuel Vuo. I mean, I've been lukewarm on Ricine since his what's that really bad team from last year?
Ravena?
Yes, I don't know why I forgot about that. Since his Ravena days. I didn't think he looked fantastic in that 1 year when Ravena
was him and Lepke, right?
Yeah, it was him and Lepke with Penali on the right side.
Gross.
And yeah. And like Ricine, he's one of those players that does really, really well early on because he skies, he can hit some decent angles, but he's just really small. His passing isn't fantastic. Like he's got a small man's body and plays and tries to play like a big man, and it just doesn't work, you know. So yeah, I think Ricine, he's decent for like a mid-level team. As if you need an Italian on the court, but you need a solid left side beside him. And without Leao, without Lucarelli, that's real tough right now for Piacenza. Like Luka Basic just is not the answer.
No.
At all.
All right, Berlin looks great. 16-11 in the third, and they're up 2-0.
Who is that monster in the? He's the.
He's Slovenian.
Slovenian, yeah, Stelkar.
So Lube is still in a tight battle with Rusolari in the second. Tours extending over Benfica in the second. Menem versus Karlovarska doesn't matter. Perugia versus Durin is surprisingly tight. Durin has literally nothing to play for.
Is it in Perugia or in Durin?
I don't know.
It's the top team is always home, so it's in Perugia. So at least there's that.
Oh man, I wonder what lineup they're playing.
Lundberg still up by 1 in Modena.
He's just amazing if Lundberg wins that game.
And Piacenza has taken back the advantage. They're up 18-16 over Galati.
Okay. No Gianelli for Perugia. Gregor Ropret is starting at setter. And Cardenas and Semenyuk on the left side. So no Gianelli, no Leon for Perugia. That kind of explains it.
Yeah, that explains it.
Yeah, no Plotnitsky. Wow. Yeah, this Julio Cardenas character, the Cuban like fourth outside that never plays.
Yeah, it's interesting. He's already gotten more playing now for Perugia than he did for Cuba this summer.
Mengozzi and Russo in the middle, so no Flavio, no Soleil.
So they're just going straight bench
They're
right
going
now.
straight bench, and they might still win, but that like every other team is probably so mad at Perugia right now.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, Zaxa's up 21-13 on Trentino. That first set's not even going to be close. And seriously, I expect Trentino to put the bench in after they lose this set.
We'll have to see. I wonder if there's rules for or against that. I mean,
Why would
I
there
guess
be?
Perugia is literally doing it right now. So
You can play anybody on your roster who you want. Yeah, so Lavia has already gone to the bench. Zavaronok is in for Trentino.
oh, good dig there though.
Ooh, nice block. Yeah, Zavierce hanging around. Little comeback effort. Ooh, that was gnarly. That's off speed by Carl. So 17-14 Berlin there. In position for a 3-dong. If you're a Zavierce fan, you're not dead yet if you get 3-dong, but you've got to hope that Lube beats Rusolare. If they don't do that, you're in big trouble.
But they've already won the first, right? Lube?
Yeah,
yeah.
It was close. They did win the first. It was close. They're up 19-17 in the second. And last time we checked in set one, Lube was playing the starters, by the way.
For Zavierci, though, like, if you lose this game, that
They would
means
play, they would play Zaxa in the first round.
oh, that's heavy.
Yeah,
Like, this is a team, like, they lose both of their pool play games to Berlin, and they lose to Halkbank. Like,
yeah. If they
not a great look.
if they get the third place spot, like the one third place spot plays the first place, like the first ranked second place team, which would be Zaxa. You get Zavierce versus Zaxa in a 2-match Champions League series, and that would be electric. All right, Zavierce has benched David Konarski. David Dulski is the new opposite. Certainly can't be any worse than Konarski.
No, you're right.
Actually, they've got a double sub in, new setter, new opposite. Berlin still up by 4. By the way, if Trentino does in fact go on to lose this set, which they've got a block touch challenge going on right now, they're down by a lot. If Trentino loses this set, it will be official that Yashemski will take the number 1 seed.
Okay.
It will be official. It will be official
Oh, yeah, I
as soon
forgot
as
that is
Trentino
true.
loses a set. Yeah. And they're up 23-13. It's over.
All right, so JW is going to be the number 1 seed. Halkbank is going to be the 5th seed, and now we're gonna fill it in from there.
Yeah, I'm editing my bracket right now.
Cool. Do you want to send that to me via WhatsApp afterwards?
You tell me how to send it to you.
Yeah, that's it. Do you want to send it to me via WhatsApp because I've got minimal things open, and I can download it to my phone from WhatsApp and then share it to my computer from there.
Okay. Okay, set point Zaxa. It's almost official that JW will be the 1 seed. Another transition kill for Berlin. They're up 21-16. That one's looking like it's over.
I mean, Zaxa, who didn't look good in this first half of the season, didn't look fantastic in the first half of the Champions League, has really started to come together here recently. I know that
Bednor, they're a different team.
Yeah. Although
even just the other pieces than that are playing much better.
Yeah, agreed. Did you see, though, that Semervuo came out and said that basically the club didn't do enough to oops, that's way
so I put them in
big.
position to win. Well, he's correct.
Yeah.
I mean,
but even since picking up Bednors, which is That's a bit of a.
Oh, I don't know about that. I think that was a great midseason move. They couldn't have done any
I
better,
100% agree.
especially a Polish guy. Timeout Zaxa. They're bleeding a couple points here on Podrashin and serve. It's still 24-17, so they're pretty close. I'm going to update the bracket as soon as if Berlin goes on to win, which it looks like they will.
Cool. I've just added the bracket to the stream here so people can see, and then once you send me that upgraded bracket, we'll just replace it and actually. Oh.
Whoa. Man, this Shotala guy can really bang.
Ho, 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 ho.
See that? Cross one-on-one.
With the
That's
way
sick.
that Johannes Tilly has been playing this year, does he get a sniff at the German team this summer?
Sure. I mean, he got a sniff last year. He played a little bit at Nations League, but like him, Jan Zimmerman, and Lucas Kampa, like those are three good setters.
Yeah, but they're all the same kind of smallish setter. Like, there's no big presence for Dish and Butter over there in Germany, eh?
Yeah, Kampa's the biggest of the three, and he's also the best of the three. So he's going to start if he's healthy when it matters. But yeah, I kind of like Tila over Zimmerman, honestly. All right, Zaxa has taken the first set over Trentino. It is official that Trentino, now with 3 sets lost, can no longer catch up with Yashimsky and Van Giel. JW gets the 1 seed. It is official. So congrats to them. They had the match I called today with them against Friedrichshafen was ridiculous. But they won it 3-0. Congrats to JW. They're the 1 seed. Zaxa, let's see. Is Zaxa guaranteed now to be the best second place team? I'll check on that in a minute. Match point Berlin. Match point Berlin, 24-19. Shotala serving. Ace serve. He ripped an ace to win the match. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it, man. We talked that match up as being the best of the week. It was going to be the most dramatic. It had the most on the line. And Berlin kind of just hour and showered them. More like an hour and a half. But like that was a convincing 3-0. Convincing.
I'm really starting. Like, I was really high at Zavierci at one point in the season, but I'm really starting to doubt them, without a doubt. Like, wow. It's not a good look losing by this much to a German team, you know?
Okay, all right. Tours is up 22-8 on Benfica. Is that really correct? That's embarrassing. All right, I'm going to turn on. What should I turn on? I'm going to turn on Perugia for a bit. See what they're up to. Okay, so let me catch up on some standings here. Perugia's up 23-21 on Durham with the bench in the first. So many just missed a serve. Modena and Lumberg are tied 21-21. Piacenza and that Romanian team are tied 23-23. Kind of spicy. Ooh, Lube and Rusolari are tight. I've got to turn that one on. Ooh, Rikliski just got stuffed. Rikliski just got stuffed. It's 23-23 in Perugia. Timeout Perugia. Man, they're going to mess around with the bench and lose. It'd be very funny. All right, so the situation right now for like the third place teams on the pool B and C stuff, Zavierce is still going to advance as long as Rusolare does not beat Lube. And oh my God, another block. Whoa, Duran just stuffed Rikliski again. They actually have a set point. That's crazy.
Will they bring in Hernandez?
I think they have to. Lube and Russolari are 24-24, by the way. Actually, if Lube takes this second set, then Russolari is. They might actually be dead if Russolari doesn't take this second set. And Duran might come back and steal a set from Perugia. Rikliski's just gotten one-on-one stuff twice in a row. You've always been higher. You've always been higher on Rikliski than I have. I feel kind of vindicated. I don't think he's very good.
I think that he does, and I've always said like he's very good at doing his role, and that sometimes guys try to do too much and he does very much, but he's not a guy that's gonna go out there and win you a match. Like he's not a put the team on the back. I'm gonna play my role and I can drop 20 points in a game, but and be MVP, but it's because everyone else around me doing some things. Are you watching? I just turned on Rosolaire versus Lube, and there was
I was looking at Perugia. Duran just had a legitimate swing to take the set, but they got clamped by Mengozzi and Rikliski, so it's overtime there. Lube versus Russolari looks like overtime too. I'll turn that one on. Pause Zoxa for now. Okay, I've got Lube and Perugia both in overtime in their respective games. Herrera's in to serve for Perugia. He missed it out of bounds badly. So set point Duran. Lube versus Russolari is 25 all. Former Lube hero, Stein to Holst setting for Russolari, bald spot power.
Bald spot power.
Remember the year when Bruno got hurt, Stein de Hulst came in for Lube and they won a bunch of games with him?
Yes, I do now.
Okay, Rikliski got a kill to stay alive. Perugia's tied now. Russolari's got a set point. Chinagnesu just got dug. Oh man, Russolari's got a swing for it. Oh, blocked and not covered. Makeable coverage play. All right, we got some drama going on here.
So just so our American friends are updated, Lundberg set point in Monda 24-22, and it's all tied up at 26s in Piacenza. So things are getting spicy in the cup.
Spicy. Check on women's Coppa Italia quarterfinal really quickly. See if there's anything interesting going on. Nope, all chalk so far. Set point Duran, they missed a serve. Set point Russolari in overtime. Let's see what they got. They're going to have a swing for it. They got it! Russolari takes the set. Okay, Russolari is still very much alive. They beat Lube 28-26. It's tied up at 1-1. Now oh boy, that makes things very, very interesting. Very interesting. If Russolari wins that match, if they win the next two sets, they win it 4. Xavierche could be in very serious trouble.
I think Lube is just in serious trouble in general on the season.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to advance, obviously, but the not looking
like that block is, look how mistimed this block is. You're not going to see it from this angle, but like Nikolov, Chinagnesu, and DeCecco all going up at different times, just like no unity on this team. And I think that that's really, for me, what did them so well in the past few years. So interesting to see right now from Trentino. This is a team that's struggling.
Why is Trentino playing the starters still? I think you meant Lube.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know why. Yeah,
I don't understand why Trentino's playing the starters. They still are, other than Zavaronok is in for Lavia, but otherwise they're still playing the starters against Zoxa in a match that now that they've lost one set, they should. It would help Trentino to lose the rest of the match. Straight up lose the match. Put the bench in. It would help them.
Well, let's see if they agree with you, Rob. Let's see. We'll see. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, One of the worst service errors in volleyball history by Duran right there. Up 28-27 on Perugia, and you bury a float serve in the bottom of the net. That is embarrassing. Ooh, Modena forced overtime in CEV Cup. Lundberg's got a set point at 25-24. Set point Duran again at 29-28. Oh my God, Cardenas got aced. That was so bad. Duran takes the first set over Perugia. Duran takes the first set over Perugia's bench, 30-28. What is going on right now? Just a bad float serve that Cardenas shanks. Oh man. So Duran takes the first over Perugia's bench. That is very interesting. So Trentino versus Zaxa, pretty close in the second set. I still legitimately do not understand why Trentino is playing the starters. Someone in the chat says they think Lorenzetti has too much pride to throw a match. That's not, you're not throwing a match. You might, if you play the starters against Zaxa, you might just lose anyway. Zaxa is good, especially now that they have Bednor. Zaxa's playing great. Zaxa's at home. They won the last 2 Champions Leagues, as you know very well. You lost to them in the final both times. You can't. You gotta think of what's best for your team in this tournament right now. If you're Trentino, I really disagree with this. And like David Smith just mashed the ball to the 10-foot line. Like Zaxa is good. Even if you win this game, even if you expend all your energy with the starters, you win this game. It doesn't help you. It might even hurt you. You've got work to do in the Superliga. You've got the Champions League bracket round to look forward to. Put yourself in the best position to win that tournament. I don't agree with this. Oh my God, no. Modena came back and stole the first set over Lundberg. Oh, that's a choke by Lundberg. 24-22 up to lose 27-25. That is big trouble. Also, this Arcada Galati Romanian team beats Piacenza in the first set, 31-29. So maybe interesting there. But Lundberg, oh, you got to have that first set. Got to have that playing in Italy. That might be very bad news for our favorite North American team. Another question in the chat: where can we watch Modena versus Ludenberg? I guys, you got to stop asking this question. We've been over this. That game is not streaming anywhere. You cannot watch it live. We complained about it on last night's 9x9. You cannot watch Modena versus Ludenberg. It is not streaming anywhere. You're stuck with following along with the score with us. So right now, while Everett sorts some things out on his side, I'm watching Zaxa versus Trentino. Zaxa is up 11-7 in the second. Kaczmark's got a swing. Okay, make it 12-7. So Zaxa looking great. I'm watching Lube versus Rusolare. They're tied at 1-1 in sets early in the third. And I'm watching Perugia versus Duran as Perugia is playing the bench. Perugia's playing the bench. That's important. And they lost the first to Duran in overtime. I'm also in the background. I'm doing math on the second place seeds. If I'm not mistaken, Zaxa right now is guaranteed to be the top ranked second place team. We've got 11 points. So does Berlin, but Zaxa's set record is guaranteed to be better than Berlin. So it's going to go Zaxa, Berlin, probably Friedrichshafen. Maybe Friedrichshafen. If Tours ends up beating Benfica, Tours and Friedrichshafen could go down to set ratio. That would be pretty close. Zerot Bank is guaranteed to be the 10 seed. And the last one will probably come down to Xavierche or Rusolare. Man, this is getting really interesting. I'm going to put some stuff into this bracket, send it to Everett. We can get it updated. Doing, man? Okay, let's take a look at what's going on here. Lube is in a battle with Rusolare. They're tied in sets. Rusolare is actually up 8-5 in the third. Trentino is getting crushed by Zaxa in the second right now. It's 15-8. Zaxa leads, also leading 1-0. Perugia is playing the bench. No Leon, no Gianelli, no Soleil, no Flavio, no Plotnitsky. Perugia is playing the bench. They lost the first set to Duran at home, but they're leading early in the second. Torres is up 2-0 on Benfica. It sounds like Everett's back.
Oh, wait.
Hey, Everett, you good over there, bud?
Yeah, we're good. Had to go for a quick deuce and a quick little stretch as well, because sitting in this chair after doing deadlifts is not the greatest idea. But hey.
All right, let's catch you up on what's going on here. Zaxa is destroying Trentino in the second set.
I can see that.
Trentino still has the starters in. That doesn't make sense. Zaxa's still destroying them. Duran took the first from Perugia. In overtime, and Rusolare took the second from Lube in overtime. So Rusolare and Lube are tied 1-1. Duran's up 1-0 on Perugia's bench.
It looks like Modena came back to take the first from Nuremberg.
They did, unfortunately. Yeah, from 24-22 up to 25-27, you lose. That's tough.
Yeah, but Galati took the first set against Piacenza, but are now trailing 5-1 at the beginning of the second.
Question in the chat: if Rousselare beats Lube 3-1, what happens? Well, a lot of things could happen. Zavierce would be at serious risk, and it would come down probably to set ratio between Rousselare, Tours, and Zavierce, who all of whom would be 3-3 with 10 points, assuming Tours goes on to beat Benfica, and they're up 2-0 right now. So if Tours does that, but Rousselare has to win 3-1. They would have to get 3 points to have a chance. If Rousselare doesn't win, if Rousselare doesn't get to 10 points, they're out. So Rousselare needs to win this match 3-1 to force that tie-breaking situation. No, Rousselare winning 3-2 would not be good enough. That would only get them to 9 points. Zavierce is at 10. Rousselare needs to get to 10 points to have a chance. And Rousselare is beating Lube in the third right now.
Yeah.
11-8.
But if Rousselare beats Lundberg and Benfica beats Tours,
Benfica is not going to beat Tours. Benfica lost the second 25-10.
Okay, sounds good.
So like Tours is up 2-0. If Tours wins, they get to 10 points. If Rousselare ends up beating Lube in 4, they get to 10 points. Zavierce is at 10 points right now. So that would come down to set ratio for between Tours and Rousselare for who gets second in that pool, and then whoever loses that tiebreaker come down to set ratio with them and Zavierce for who advances as the third place team. That would get crazy. Zaxa is absolutely destroying Trentino right now.
It's a slaughter show.
Absolutely murdering them.
And
Ace served by Bednorz right on the baseline.
Ooh, that was close though. Nelly getting aced.
Just destroying them. I do not understand this strategy. Pull the starters. Zavaronic just hit a ball out of bounds. Pull the starters, Lorenzetti. It's over.
Zavaronic.
Pull the starters. Timeout Lube down by 4 to Rousselare. This might be getting really interesting. What's Perugia doing?
Durin. All right. Oh, Lavia back in for Dazveronic.
Yeah.
Roeselare, though, like, not only is he sticking with Lube, but they've got a 4-point lead right now.
Oh, yeah.
That could be big.
Somebody in the chat says the net is broken or something in the Perugia game. I looked away from that one. Let's catch up on that. What the heck's going on there? Oh, yeah, you're right. Look at this. This guy is duct taping the bottom of the net. That's really funny. I'm glad you pointed that out. Looks like we have a couple Finnish friends in the chat. Nice rip by Kaczmarek there. Yeah, Perugia. One of the Perugia physios was just duct taping the bottom of the net to fix it. Looks like they're getting back to action. But my eyes are more on Lube. Lube losing to Rousselare. It's 13-9 Rousselare over Lube. I'm also watching Zaxa just completely destroy Trentino. Not even a little bit close. So Everett, I was looking through standings on second place teams.
Mm-hmm.
Remember how Berlin was might be considered lucky to be the 11 seed, like the third place team to make it out?
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be the 7 seed now. They're all the way up to 4-2, 11 points. They're going to be the second best second place team because of the 3-0 win today.
Damn.
It's crazy. It'll come down between Friedrichshafen and if Rousselare wins, it'll come down to between them and Friedrichshafen on set ratio to see who gets that third second place spot. Actually, no, I think it might have to be Friedrichshafen on set percentage. Let's see. Crunching a lot of live math right now.
Just like, what is going on with the Italian teams right now?
Well, Perugia's playing the bench, and Lube's just not really that good.
It's weird.
And
They've got
Trentino's
legends legends.
Trentino's just making all these mistakes. This is such a mistake. This is such a bad choice. The way Trentino's approaching this right now.
Yeah, because if you're gonna throw it, at least let the boys like get a night off. You know?
Yeah, and yeah, like you're getting destroyed. You're down 2-0. It's not even close. Like it's 24-15. They're about to go down 2-0. Play the bench. Don't get anybody hurt. Also, DeCecco just got benched, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I just saw that. I was just about to say.
Daniele Sotile, a 40-year-old. It's a double sub, him and Gabi Garcia. Nikolov just got him an overpass, so that helps. And they can only do that because there's no foreigner limit in Champions League.
Yeah.
Okay, game over. Zaxa takes the second set. If Trentino doesn't play the bench now, we've got to really either they're clueless or they're dumb if they don't play the bench now. They're getting absolutely boat raced by Trentino right now.
Throttled.
Not even close. Wow. Okay, so Zaxa's locked in there. Berlin is locked in.
I wonder if like I might just switch out of this Zaxa match because there's not much. Like,
yeah, I've got Lube. Yeah, you're right. I might put in the Perugia game over the Zaxa game. I can't believe this match is so lopsided. And Trentino's playing the starters. That's crazy to me. All right, yeah, that's a good call. I did that. I've got Perugia and Lube on right now.
Yeah, I've got the same thing. I'll throw the same thing on because what's the other games going on?
Perugia,
Tools,
or sorry.
Oh no, Tools is just is throttling Benfica. That's not worth it. And then, of course,
okay, Tools going to beat Benfica. Menin versus Karlovarska. Nobody cares. Okay. Yeah, so Tools going to beat Benfica. They're going to do their job, and they're going to make this. They're going to make this really interesting. And it's all going to come down to if Roeselare wins this match. If they win this match in 4, if they win it in 5, it's not going to be good enough. They would only get them to 9 points. That's not going to be good enough. But if they get to 10, they've got a chance to knock Zavierche out, which is crazy. So I've got to break out the notepad. Got to write some things down here to kind of do some of this set ratio math. Oh,
were you able to update the bracket?
I'm working on it right now. I'm working through what we know for certain, and then I'll send it to you.
Sounds good. Duran fighting hard here. You can tell this match just means so much to Duran. What can they finish third in their group? Like can they qualify for the CEV Cup? Because I think that's another thing that we need to remember here is that in all of these like 3-4 battles and whatnot, like I think there's still
Duran cannot catch Lubian on points.
Okay,
and we do have a good point in the chat. Yeah, I forgot. I was looking too much at points with Roeselare, not thinking about wins. If they win this match, regardless of set score, they get to 4 wins. And then 4 wins is better than 3 that Tours and Zavierche would have. So if you guys are right. Thanks for correcting me. If Roeselare wins the match regardless of set score, they get to 4 wins, and that's good enough for second place in the pool. So if Tours wins, they would be 12-10. So that's Zavierche right now is 3-3. 10. Oh my God, dude! If Roeselare wins, as long as Tours goes on to beat Benfica, which right now they are, it's 21-14. If Roeselare wins, Zavierche is out. If Roeselare wins, they would take second in their pool. Yeah. Tours would take third. Tours would have Zavierche by 1 set. As long as Torres takes this match 3-0, Torres has Zavierche by 1 set.
Which is what they're at right now at 21-14.
Yes, it's looking like they're going to do that. Oh my God. This is ridiculous.
Wow.
Zavierche might miss the playoffs. Zavierche might miss the playoffs. This is crazy.
Wow. That
Oh my
is nuts.
God.
Like, and that only, like, you can only blame yourself in that scenario too.
Of course.
Right? Because not only did you lose to Berlin twice and you lost to Hawkbank once, but you just got 3-donged by Berlin.
In a match that meant everything.
In a match that meant
absolutely
everything. Absolutely.
Oh my
So, yeah,
goodness.
you don't have Denani, but still figure it out, Zavierche.
Figure it
Like,
out.
oh, man.
So everything really comes down to this Rousselare versus Lube game. That is the key game right now. Rousselare is winning 19-14 in the third. If they go up 2-1, we have a potential one of the craziest Champions Leagues ever. Zavierche misses the playoffs. Unbelievable. It's all up to Lube. Can Lube figure it out in a match that they don't actually need to win? Honestly, it would probably help Lube to lose. It would help them to lose and get the 4 seed.
Yeah. And then, like,
On
I
the other
think
side of the
everyone would
bracket for
agree that they'd
Perugia.
rather have Rosolare in the quarterfinals than
Than
Zavierche.
Zavierche. Yeah, Zaxa might be the real winner of today. They might destroy Trentino, have a huge confidence boost. Then if Rousselare wins, that would put Tours as the third place team that makes it out. Zaxa would play Tours in the first round, and then they would play maybe either Lube or Trentino again.
So, but real quick, Rob, we both turned off that Zaxa Trentino game, and third set started 4-1 Trentino.
Is Trentino playing the starters?
I don't know. I'm looking at flash scores.
Oh yeah, same. Trentino's up 5-1 now, but like
I'll go back to that stream and check it out.
they've already lost a point. They could maybe even lose 2 points. Okay,
Trentino
is Berlin guaranteed?
is not playing the starters.
They're not. Okay.
No, Micheletto is still out there, but Lavia is gone, and so is Kaczynski.
How about Spertoli?
Spertoli's out there still.
Okay, so it's kind of half and half.
Yeah.
I think if you really want to secure the loss, put in that terrible backup setter that they have. All right, Rousselare is legitimately in great position to win this match on the road at Lubitsch Ivanova. They're up 21-16 in the third. This is ridiculous.
Well, at least no one can say that this year's Champions League's pool play was boring. I mean, it might have been boring early on, but we did have a couple of big upsets, and now.
Yeah, it was a little boring for a couple weeks there, but
yeah, that's a baseline violation there for Rosolare.
if Rousselare wins, it would be 13-11, 10 points. Ooh, it actually come down to point ratio. Wow. So Rousselare, actually, if they win this match in 4, they could actually jump over Friedrichshafen, depending on point ratio. I have to check on that.
That's nuts.
Rousselare is going to win this set. It's 22-17. This is unbelievable. This is absolutely crazy.
So real quick, CEV Cup update. Piacenza battering Galati in the second, 13-3. 13-3. That's nasty. And
I've got him 22-7. I think you got to refresh.
Oh, maybe.
Also, Lundberg's up 21-17 in the second there, so they're looking to equalize.
Oh.
Got to not blow that one again. Let's see.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know why.
CEV, figure it out. God, update your website, please.
Figure it out.
How can you possibly not have this up to date?
I mean, we know why.
Oh my God, you guys are the worst. All right. Thirteen 11, 1.036. What's
25-18.
what?
Rosolare.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is unbelievable.
Trentino and Zaxa back to battling. Zaxa just got a point, but
All right.
Trentino's
Tours
challenging it.
wins. Tours beats Benfica. It is over. Tours is now 3-3 and 10 points. Right now, Tours has Zavierche by one set. Tours is 3-3, 10 points, 12 and 10 in sets. Zavierche 3-3, 10 points, 12 and 11 in sets.
So it all comes down to if Rosalare.
Rusolare wins.
Yeah.
If Rusolare wins, Tours advances. Zavierche is out. Crazy. So Tours, congratulations to them. Tours is in officially. Tours advances.
Wow. Tools
Whether
volleyball.
whether it's second or third doesn't matter. Tours is in. Perugia and Duran in the second set is getting close to the end there. It's 18-17 Perugia. Still got the bench out there. Semeniuk just made a hitting error. It's weird to consider the reigning Champions League MVP as part of the bench, but I mean, him and Plotnitsky, I mean, they're kind of a toss-up. Semeniuk hasn't had as good of a season as we may have thought he was going to.
You sure? I don't know. I would push back on that a little bit.
I don't think he's played that well.
I don't think he's dominated, but Kaczmarek. 10-5 for Trentino right now. And we got a set point.
A set point
Belgium.
Rusolare, that's what I'm looking at.
Oh no,
it's
wait.
actually in Italy.
It's in Italy. You're right.
Which is even crazier.
Oh wait, wrong one.
Question in the chat: what happens if Perugia gets three-donged? Nothing. Duran's still out. Perugia still wins their pool. They would get the 4 seed if that were to happen, but it doesn't really matter.
Roslari calling the time out there to ice Lube a little bit. But they're still up 24-20. 11-6 for Trentino.
Go check if this is confirmed. 3-3-7. 3-10. Yeah, okay. All right, we know for a fact one of the play-in games, or one of the play-in series, it is Berlin against Ziraat Bank. That is confirmed to be one of the play-in series.
That's going to be spicy. I like that, actually.
I like it too.
Lube, though, is coming back. It's now 24-22. Yant serving.
Uh-oh. Oh, Rusolare, you've got to get that done.
Holy shit. It's all tied up now in Modena.
Again?
Burkai, you're right.
Lundberg, you've got to stop doing this.
You're
There's
right.
2 massive chokes. 2 huge chokes. What is it with German teams and choking late leads today?
Hey, wait. We'll see. 23-22, Lundberg. Sides out.
Got to get that done.
Got to get Schnitzer into the front row, bro. Getting a block. Ooh, David Smith with a nice swing.
I love Dave Smith.
he just can't hear old man time coming, so he just doesn't get old. All right, let's see if Rosolari can. 14-7 for Trentino. Oh, there's a challenge here. All tied up at 23 in Modena. Oh, another opportunity here. Did Zaitsev set that ball? Yo, he did. Zaitsev is dishing butter right now.
Zaitsev was a setter in the early part of his career.
But he jump set that. That's awesome.
Ooh. I just saw the replay. That was slick. All right, 23-24 now.
Yeah.
Gabi serving still?
Yeah. Sorry, I thought it was Yant, but no. Damn. This has turned around quickly.
This has Rosolari. Rotation 1. This is huge. This is huge. Xavierche is rooting desperately.
Bloomberg set point 24-23.
Xavierche is rooting so hard for Gabi to just serve above an ace here, and he missed it out of bounds. I think that was out. It's going to be really close. They're going to challenge it. But I'm pretty sure Lube just missed that out of bounds, and Rosolari is going to take the set.
You have to challenge that. Zaxa I thought it was going to be 14-7, but they challenged it and got the challenge on the net touch, and then they just got a big block, so now it's 13-9. Quick turnaround. Lundberg ties it up, baby. Let's go. We're all tied up at 1 and more.
Really? They won the set?
Woo! Yep.
That's great. Is that ball confirmed out of bounds by Gabi?
Yeah, they're switching sides and stuff, and it was close.
Yeah, I thought it was out in real time. Okay, Perugia's got a set point over Duran, 24-22. All right, side out by Duran, 23-24. All right, so, man, Rosolari, if they take one more set, I think Xavierche is dead. That is completely crazy.
But if Lube takes the set and it goes to 5, then it's all done for Rosolari.
No, it's not. If we talked about this, if Rosolari wins, regardless of score, they get to 4 wins and they take second in the pool.
Oh, true. So, but then
if Rosolari loses the 5th, they're dead.
Okay, but for Xavierche, because they're not higher than Poors. So either Lube wins this, and that's it.
Okay, I've got the best thing I've got for a bracket right now. I'll send it to you.
Okay, cool. So yeah, if you could just send that over WhatsApp.
I hate WhatsApp. I hate this stupid app. It's so slow. I think it stinks. You silly international people making me use a dumb app that I don't want to use.
For those who are listening now, Out of System is currently live at the Modena game.
Are they really on Instagram?
Yeah, on Instagram.
Okay. God, I hate WhatsApp. It's painfully slow. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, I just sent you that bracket on WhatsApp. I'll keep updating it as we start to learn some more about this stuff. Did Perugia just take that set?
I don't know. I'm not watching that game. I'm watching the Zaxa Trentino game, and Trentino's still up 17-11 here.
Okay, Perugia did take the set, so it's 1-1 there. Yeah, I'll switch back to Zaxa Trentino.
Damn, back row violation on Ewert, or no, Colwell. 3-1 Modena.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think it's private. You need to be maybe following them. Ooh.
Why is Trentino trying to win this game?
Oh.
What are they doing? This is so stupid. Ooh, Kaziski just absolutely smoked Kaczmarek. And like the off blocker spot lit him up. It's like he's okay. So Trentino's going to win this set, but I literally don't know why. It does not make sense that they're even trying to win this match at this point.
You guys are right, because I can access it via my 9x9 account, but I can't access the out of system live stream via my Everett Delorme account. So they must be doing something on their end to make it private, which makes a lot of sense because apparently Dustin Watton got in a little trouble for live streaming some Champions League.
Oh, you definitely do get in trouble if they catch you.
Yeah.
You get in a lot of trouble if they catch you.
I'd thought about kind of like just playing this on like Instagram desktop, but I decided that would be not fair to.
Don't do it.
Civitanova though up 5-3 here. DeCecco back on.
They just got a good triple block. Sox are making a little comeback in the third. They're probably still going to lose, but I just do not understand what Trentino is doing. I do not get what Trentino is doing.
No, I don't want that. Ah, that's so annoying. Nice save. Oh. Side out Modena.
Okay. Did you get the bracket I sent you?
I believe I did, yes. Bro. Okay, I might have to fucking... Oh, no, actually, maybe not. My computer is so slow. My computer is so slow. Okay. (23-17) here for Trentino, so they're going to push it into a fourth, making things a little bit
Yeah,
interesting.
but why?
I mean, Rob, I think you need to get over it at this point. They clearly didn't listen to the podcast on Saturday, and they're clearly not following what you think they should do. I think at the end of the day, they know that you got to beat everyone, and they're just going out there to get the dub. You know. Okay, set point here for Trentino. Well, Micheletto puts that one way wide.
Yeah. No, that was in.
What?
Yeah, that's an ace. Yeah, that's an ace.
Oh, I
got
missaw
the
that
position 5 corner.
completely. Let's see this here.
Yeah, this is nasty. This is right on the sideline.
Oh, that was gross. That
is
was gross.
All right, so Trentino, for some reason, wins a set. I do not understand what they're doing. But, yeah, good for them, I guess. I'm going to switch back to the Perugia game. Marlon Yant just kicked the ball into oblivion for Lube. All right, you put that new bracket up yet?
Yeah, I'm getting it right now. It's just.
Come on, man! Don't complain at me about sending it to you and then not do anything when I send it to you.
No, it's not that I'm not doing anything. I'm waiting for my wheel of death computer at the moment to do anything. I swear to God, if I farted around it, it would have a freak out. So it's not great at the moment.
Right, so let's talk about what we know right now, okay? We know Yashimsky Vangil is going to be the 1 seed. We know that Halkbank Ankara is going to be the 5 seed. The other 3 pool winners are still up in the air. They're all playing right now. They're all going to be Italian teams. Perugia, Lube, Trentino, where exactly they finish is still up in the air based on the matches that they're all playing right now. Zaxa is going to be the top-ranked second-place team. Berlin is going to be the second-ranked second-place team after their 3-0 win today. Ziraat Bank is going to be the 5th-ranked second-place team. So we know for a fact Berlin and Ziraat Bank is going to be one of those play-in games. Then it gets interesting. Friedrichshafen will either be the 3rd or 4th-ranked second-place team. Rusolare could jump them if they win this set against Lube, win the match 3-1. If Rusolare wins the match at all against Lube, they take 2nd in that pool. Tours takes 3rd. Tours has Zavierce in terms of the 3rd place ranking by 1 set right now. So the only way that Zavierce advances is if Rusolare loses this match. And right now they're up 2-1. So Zavierce are big fans of Lube Civitanova right now. Zavierce needs Lube to come back and win this match in 5 for Rusolare to miss the playoffs and for Zavierce to get in. I think that's all we know right now.
things are getting spicy. So for some reason, my flash scores is just not updating.
Same with mine.
Okay.
Mine's yeah, it's not just you.
It's
Mine's
good.
struggling too.
Yeah, good to know it's not just me.
If the question in the chat, is there a difference if Trentino loses by what set score? Honestly, no,
No.
not really. Like it's all impossible to predict right now because we thought that these Italian teams, like all three Italian teams playing right now, we all thought they were. Well, we thought that Lube was going to win. We thought that Perugia was going to win. We thought that Trentino, once they lost the first set, they might play the bench and lose. But none of those three things are happening right now. So those teams will get the 2, 3, and 4 seeds in some order. We don't know the order. It depends on everything that's happening right now. So it's impossible to predict because all three are going on at the same time. All three of those Italian teams are going to win their pools. Just where they're going to be seeded compared to each other, we don't know until these games are over.
Yeah. Looks like, in my prediction, I guess if Perugia wins their pool, like Perugia is probably getting second at this point. They're up.
Unless Trentino comes back to win, and unless Perugia straight up loses this match, which they might.
Yeah. I mean, I think we'll see. I think they're rolling now. It's 1-1 in sets. We can.
They're losing in the third.
Are they?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Okay,
it's 7. It's 9-7 Duran.
Okay, we'll see how that
Perugia,
goes.
by the way, if you're just tuning in, Perugia is playing the bench. Ooh, they've got a big stuff block though. Semeniuk and Russo. So yeah, Perugia's lineup is Ropret and Rikliski, Semeniuk and Cardenas, Russo and Mengozzi in the middles, and then I don't know the libero, probably Piccinelli if I had to guess. So Perugia's playing the bench, Lube's playing the starters, Trentino for some reason is still playing the starters as well.
Lube up 12-7 now on Rosaleri in the fourth. So they have turned things on again and are looking like Lube, but that kind of comes and goes no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to come down to that fifth set. It'll totally come down to the fifth set. It's and if it goes 5, unless Russolari makes this comeback in the fourth and wins the fourth, if it goes to 5, the fifth set for Russolari is win and advance, lose and go home. If they lose in the fifth, they're done.
Good dig there by DeCecco. DeCecco is actually playing now, so that's a good thing.
Like he's trying?
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Oh, that was a play. Lube's looking good right now. DeCecco made like a diving save and then like set one from 1 all the way to like behind the baseline to Yant, and Yant crushed it off the block.
Okay, you're right. Lube is looking ignited here in the fourth. Great chance that one goes to 5.
This is what we've got right now on the Out of System live stream. It's just like Rob setting up our
Making fun of me for something over there?
No, I was referencing when you were making the thumbnail this weekend, and I thought you were putting a picture of the roof.
That was funny.
The CEV Game Hub is ahead of Flash scores.
Yeah, there's something going on with Flash Score right now.
Yeah.
Good call on the CEV Game Hub. Zaxa versus Trentino is underway in the fourth. It's close early. Perugia versus Dern is tied at 11. Dern just made a hitting error, so now 12-11 Perugia in the third.
that's not what I wanted. Ooh, actually.
Nice play from Kaczmarek. That was fun. Took like a running one-footed jump approach out of the back row, slapped it off the block and scored.
Okay, I've got
Nice bump set from friend of the program, Eric Shoji.
What a beauty.
Love that guy.
It is currently 17-13 in the CEV Cup.
Who?
In the third for Modena.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Oh, a bad net violation against Soxa there.
There we go, Schnitzer. Nice block.
Good block there. Schlifka just shut down Lavia. Question in the chat. No, our CEV Cup on there's actually a lot of flash score that's not live updating right now correctly. So Everett's watching on Out of Systems Instagram.
17-13 Modena. I think there's been an update, though. I think it's 18-16 now, Modena. Loombird's gotten a couple of points back. Even the CEV score is all over the place now, too. It's retracting itself. It's going backwards.
Yeah, I don't ever trust the CEV live score. Yeah,
17-16 for Modena.
Okay, thanks. Flash score is completely behind. It's weird. They don't have that issue very often.
Is it only happening on the Cup, or is it also happening in Champions
No, it's
League?
happening in Champions League too. Champions League score isn't live updating.
Oh, yeah, you're right. $18-12 for Roselari on, for Lundberg.
For Lube.
Wow. Bro, I'm losing it right now.
Figure it out.
Losing it.
Yeah, I turned that one off. I'm assuming that Lube is going to win the fourth, and I'll obviously put my whole focus on the fifth. So I've got Perugia now up by 2 in the third, and I've got Trentino and Zaxa tied up in the fourth. Zaxa leads 2-1. Perugia Durin tied 1-1.
Ooh. Modena not happy with the ref right now. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, what else is new?
This team whines so damn much.
Modena is becoming increasingly more unlikable to me.
Honestly, seriously, Tommy, get your boys together and figure it out. Although he's probably at the match right now, in all fairness.
Yeah, he might be. I hope he is. Is Durin actually beating Perugia's bench, or is the bench throwing? I have no idea what that means. Hey, what do you think about Lavani arriving at Toronto? I have no idea who that is. Let me look it up.
Oh, that's a big block.
I'm seeing it on Volleybox. I don't know anything about that guy. So if you know about this, Ibrahim Lawani character, French opposite, let us know. I've never heard of him.
I don't know anything about him either.
Yeah, so Perugia's up 17-14 in the third, looking like they're going to at least take the third over Durin.
It looks like we're updated at 19-16. for Modena right now.
Okay. Yeah, good point by Seth in the chat. I think Out of System privated their live stream so the CEV can't find it, which is a smart move.
Yeah.
Ooh, Flavio. So Flavio's in for Perugia for some reason. I guess they have decided that they want to win this game. They're up 18-14, looking good. I'm actually going to put on Lube up there.
Yeah, the flash score is back. It's
Oh, it is?
21-16 right now for Modena.
Very nice, thanks.
Yeah,
Actually,
22-16, just updated again.
Mine's not. Mine's back for a couple of the matches, but not some others. Like my Lube match is correct. The Trentino match is not. So hopefully they continue to get it all back working. Oh, good block touch. Oops. Bad hitting error there by Zaitsev. But still, Lube is looking good in the fourth. It looks like Lube versus Russolari is going to go to 5. And again, the stakes on that one. If Russolari wins the 5th set, they advance. Tours gets the 1/3 place spot. Xavier is out. If Russolari loses the 5th set, Tours gets second in that pool. Xavier gets the 3rd place spot, and Russolari is out. So Tours is in no matter what. It'll come down to either Russolari or Xavier, and it all depends on if Russolari wins the 5th set, assuming it gets there. It's that simple.
Yeah. Real quick as well, Zaxa and Trentino's actually turned into a real good match. It's 13-11 right now for Trentino.
Yeah, I've got it on. Micheletto just missed a serve. So right now I'm looking at Lube trying to finish this one out in the 4th, and I'm looking at Zaxa versus Trentino. So it's all the drama remaining in this really is going to come down to the Lube versus Russolari 5th set. That's going to be the big one. Yeah, DeCecco just got a block. Look at him. So 24-17, that one's going 5. It all comes down to Russolari in the 5th set. All comes down to Russolari in the 5th set. All right, Lube wins the 4th. It is 2-2. Lube and Russolari going 5. If Russolari wins the 5th, they advance. Xavier is out. If Russolari loses the 5th, Russolari advances. Or sorry, if Russolari loses the 5th, they're out. Xavier is in. That simple. Looks like Modena won the 3rd set in CEV Cup ever. Is that right?
2-1, correct.
Oh, whoa. Big time block by Vote to Hear on Kaczmarek. That was nasty.
They're having him into block for Kaczynski, and they've got him up on the fire up there because they have Glavy up there blocking on the left side, so makes a lot of sense. Nice little that was actually
Dahir's starting at middle blocker. Yeah, Kaczynski's in. Dahir's starting at middle blocker, but I think that Zaxa just subbed Kaczmarek out, so they put in Bartolomé Kluth, a guy who I love.
Oh, okay.
The big giant on the right side.
Kluth.
No Norbert Huber in this match, by the way. It's been Smith and Pashitsky the whole time. Pashitsky just served an ace, but I'm surprised we're not seeing Norbert Huber playing. So Everett, I have a story followed by a question. Remember, like the COVID season, like
Yes.
2 years ago when there were no crowds. Something that I noticed during that season is whenever we watched Zaxa, and because there was no crowd noise, you could hear it crystal clear. It's either like an assistant coach or a stat guy or a physio or somebody on their bench just screams the whole game. He's just like shouting Polish gibberish the entire game.
I mean, it's not
And we could
Polish
hear him
gibberish
so
to
clearly
Polish
'cause
people.
it's Polish, but like to me it's gibberish. No offense to the Poles listening, but it's like shouting, screaming in Polish the entire game. You could hear him crystal clear when there are no crowds. I can hear him right now. I can hear the same guy. It's the same voice, just yelling nonstop on the bench for Zaksa against Trentino, even with a full house in Poland. This guy is just spouting off nonsense the whole game. It's really funny.
That's awesome.
Ooh, nice rolly there from Micheletto.
Real quick, guys, while we've got you here, if you've been a fan of the 9x9 for a little while, you'll know that we were going to do a nice little sale once we hit 10,000 subscribers in the YouTube and 1,000 people in the Discord, and it has come that time. So thank you everyone for tuning in, and because of that, we're going to give you guys 15% off when you use the code SPICY over at thatvolleyball.store. So make sure you guys head over to thatvolleyball.store, use the code SPICY upon checkout, and that will give you guys 15% off your entire order.
Love it. By the way, because Rusolari is going to 5, Friedrichshafen officially is the 3rd ranked second place team in pools.
Okay.
For what it's worth. 3rd place 4th anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much, but that is now locked in. Ooh, Kuth gets a little overpass bang. Zaksa Trentino are tied at 18, so that one's actually getting really good. 5th set. All right, we got to put our attention on this. Point in the
100%.
chat is a good one. This is as close to a golden set as we can possibly get in Champions League pools, and it's Rusolari versus Lube. Game
But
to
it's
15. Oh,
But it's realistically
Rusolari
it's Rusolari against Avierci.
Zavierce, right?
This match has nothing to do with Lube in terms of, I guess it may be a little bit where they're going to finish, but not
doesn't matter much.
No. Because even now, if we look at the standings, Lube came in with 16 points. And
No, they
now
didn't.
with 14 points. So all
points.
they're going to be able to get is 16.
Right. And Trentino could jump them there. Actually, they might. Perugia will probably jump them there. So there's a great chance that Lube ends up the 4 seed, which is exactly where they kind of want to be, unless Trentino ends up losing the 4th to Zaksa.
Yeah, if Trentino loses the match, Lube will be ahead of them because Lube will go 6-0.
Not necessarily. If Trentino loses in 5, they would get a point and get 16 points.
Yeah, but remember, it's win losses.
Lube would have 16 points.
Win losses, wins.
Right, but if Lube wins, they're 5-1.
No, they're
Or no,
5.
wait a
They're
minute.
6-0, and then Trentino
Okay,
would
they're
be
undefeated.
5-1. That's why Lube
right.
would be ahead of Trentino.
You're right.
Bro, it is just.
This is crazy. Okay, big block for Trentino. They're up 20-18. Big block for Lube. They're up 3-1. So Diamantini is in the middle for some reason. Yeah, no chance there. Big 3-man wall, not a system swing. Timeout Zaksa late in the 4th. Bad service error there from Chin and Yeze. So 2-3 Rusolari in the 5th. Straight up, yeah. This is basically a golden set between Rusolari and Zavierce, but Zavierce is using Lube to play for them by proxy. That's basically what's going on here. Ooh, big block there on Zaitsev. We're tied up at 3. Dang. That was huge.
A little snowy over there.
That was huge.
Ooh, that was big. That was big, and that might give them a little bit of momentum here too.
Yant just found his way through a triple block somehow. It's 4-3 Lube. Oh, Dave Smith just got a tape trickler ace for Zoxa to tie it at 20. That was very fortunate. Nice kill on the back one there from Russolare, tied up at 4. Ooh, a little on-1 swing there from Yant off the block deflection.
We're all tied up though. Oh,
I've got
oh no, it's 5-4. Yeah.
Trentino just took the lead 21-20 on a Bednor's hitting error, but there might be a challenge. Yeah, there is. So Lube gets out of row 1 there. Marlon Yant serving.
Looks like Loomberg up 6-5 right now in the fourth.
In the fourth?
Yeah.
Okay. That hitting error by Bednor's was upheld and the challenge was close. So 21-20 Trentino.
5-5. Never mind. I take that back. It's 5 all.
Okay.
No, sorry,
right.
6-6.
Kill for Zaitsev on the right side, 6-5 Lube.
Golden sets in CEV Cup, it only happens if it's like 3-2 and 3-2. Like that's the only way it's going to go to a golden set if Modena wins 3-2, right?
In this case, yes. If Modena wins at 3-2, it would go to a golden set. Trentino leads 22-21, really close there. I think Lube just got a break point to go up 7-5. Yeah, Diamantini serving.
Yeah, 7-5 for Lupe.
Okay, Russolare gets one through the block there across court, 6-7. Hey, Finnish friends, it looks like there's at least one Finnish name on this Russolare team. Let us know if you've got any countrymen on that squad.
All right, so Perugia has taken set 2, so they're 3, so they're up 2-1, right?
Yeah, correct. Karlovarsko 3-dong Menon for what it's worth, so Karlovarsko will play CEV Cup the rest of the way.
That makes sense.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah,
that's a good CEV Cup team.
Yeah, I rate Karlovarsko for sure.
Yeah.
Tamiro is Estonian.
Oh, Estonian kid. Okay, thanks.
Multiple M's and a lot of A's, but not a lot of dotty things on the letters.
It's usually Estonian. Yeah, good point.
And that's my expert view on names.
Absolutely right about that.
Oh, 23-22 for Trentino right now on Zaxa.
Zaxa had a great chance for a break point there, but Slivka had a good look down the line. He got the block touched by Spertoli's head, and it was a really good touch, and they turned it into a point. So it's 23-22.
What do we call that, Rob? What do we call that?
Took.
That's a toque. There we go.
Got you. 9-6 Lube, timeout Russolare. Xavierche is on the edge of their seats right now.
So Halkbank Ankara is going to play the winner of.
No, Halkbank Ankara plays the 4 seed, whoever that ends up being.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Hell of a play there by Slivka, 23 all. Yeah, it's really, really hard to pick seeds 2, 3, and 4 right now just because they're all playing and there's a lot up in the air, so I'm not even going to bother projecting it. But we might know more in a couple minutes. Like if Lube wins this and if Trentino loses, for example, we might know some things. Oh, no. We got to get that off speed off the floor. Kaziski got a tip kill. Set point Trentino 24-23. And here's Zaitsev out of the timeout. Good dig.
Oh, crap.
Ooh, not a good set, though, DeCecco. What was that? Oh, okay. Lube got it anyway. Zaitsev off the block. 10-6 Lube in the 5th. Set point Trentino. This is a big one to maybe force a 5th. Nelly in as a service sub. Ooh, good cover. No, never mind. Schlivka got stuffed. Trentino brought it to 5.
Oh, wow.
Wow, they're going 5 at Zoxa. I
And-
don't understand why, but good
and
for them, I guess.
Rob, we turned off this match, right? Like
I turned it back on just now.
Yeah, but I'm
or,
saying
like,
both of us
before.
turned off this match at a point because we thought it was going to be all Zoxa. They crushed in the first 2 sets, and now Trentino has just wiggled themselves back into it.
There is a desperation challenge from Zoxa.
Yeah, but I mean,
See if that ends up meaning anything. 7-10 Russolari serving. They've got an uphill battle. Oh, bad service error there. Now 7-11. Russolari's tournament might be ending. Okay, no net touch against Trentino, so sure enough, they take the 4th. We're going 5 in Poland in that one. Legitimately, though, the best option for Trentino is to lose the 5th set and have Lube win. That would put Trentino in the 4 seed. And there would be a opposite Perugia in the bracket, assuming Perugia beats Turin. Now 12-7 Lube. That man, Yant against De Hulst 1-on-1 is a total mismatch.
no.
Timeout Russolari again, 12-7.
Honestly, I kind of want, like, as much as I love the drama of having Zavierci out of the tournament, I also want them there because, in my opinion, they do deserve to be there more so than
Russolari. Yeah, Zavierci is better than Russolari, but I mean, you reap what you sow in this tournament. Obviously, Zavierci had a tough pool, but they got embarrassed today, and that's nobody's fault but their own.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
But a matchup between Zoxa and Zavierci in the first round, which is what it would be if Russolari loses, Zoxa versus Zavierci in a 2-match series would be really fun.
Modena and Lundberg are still going shot for shot here.
In the 4th?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whole chance here for Lundberg, though, to take an advantage, or a proper advantage. Scrambles plays all over the place. Oh, what a shot there by Rinaldi off the block out of bounds. I think Modena takes the advantage now, 11-10.
Okay. Russolari 8, serving 12, running out of time.
Who did they just serve in there? Is that
Lube's got a defensive sub in. Shinanyesi just destroyed
look at that
a ball
serve receive. That's like a box serve receive almost. And oh man, just give it to Shinanyesi. Let him swing away. That's awesome.
That was a rip and a half. 13-8. Looks like Lube is going to end Russolari's tournament here and allows Zavierci to get in by the skin of their teeth.
The skin of their teeth. Real close.
Sheesh. All right.
So it looks like Modena has a backup right side in at the moment.
Who, Sala?
Yeah, it's because it's not Lagumgia.
Yeah, that other kid named Sala.
Daddy!
Ooh, I love Daddy Stankovic.
Daddy with a big swing. That was
I love
nice.
him so much. Oh, what a dig against Zaitsev. Got to have this break point. Oh, no. Okay, that's that Kukartsev guy. He was the backup opposite for Argentina at the World Championship. I had never heard of him. He just got blocked on a transition swing. It's 14-9 Lube. So it looks like Lube is probably going to win.
Yeah, for sure.
And then we can focus on Trentino, this 5th set against Zoxa that just started. Match point Lube. Dug by DeCecco. Is actually a hittable ball for Zaitsev. And he does it! Okay. Lube beats Russolari in 5. Russolari unfortunately got so close, but they are out. Zavierci is in. Zavierci is in. Tours is in. Friedrichshafen is in. Russolari is out. Oh, man. That was so close. Yeah, huge credit to Russolari, man, but Lube's Lube.
Lube is Lube.
Is Lube. All right, I'll update this bracket right now.
Are we keeping an eye on the Perugia stream as well?
Yes, I am as
Okay.
of now.
I can throw that up here as well. I have access to that one.
All right, so Xavierche survives barely. Oh, Perugia's smoking him 11-4 in the fourth. Ooh, Bednor's just got triple blocked. Yeah, all I'm watching now is Trentino versus Zaxa. Only 2 games left after all this. Okay, so. Yep, Xavierche's in.
It's like we're tied at 14 all at Modena.
Okay.
Wow, Trentino coming back here, and can they pull off this reverse sweep?
That would be crazy. I don't really know what the point of it is. It's not going to end up mattering that much, but it would be pretty
No
impressive.
touch on that. 4-1 Trentino. Okay.
All right, so we officially know, Everett, all 3 of the first round matchups. You want to hear them?
Yeah, let's do it. Hit me.
We've got Tours versus Friedrichshafen. We've got Berlin versus Zierat Bank. And we've got Zaxa versus Xavierche.
Okay.
Then all that's left to decide is basically, is Trentino going to win this 5th set or not? Because if they don't, they'll probably be the 4th seed. Also, checking in on the women's Coppa Italia. Novara beat Chieri 3-1.
Okay.
Malonza beat Casalmaggiore 3-0. And Scandici and Bergamo, that score is wrong. That doesn't make sense. So I'll check on that. But at least the match is still going on.
All right, Zaxa getting back in there, but it's 5-2 for Trentino. Oh, easy serve there by Ngapeth. Oh, what a dive there by Ngapeth. Oh. Oh. Oh, Ngapeth's doing push-ups right now. Yeah, if Modena's making plays like this, it's not looking good for out-of-system boys out there. Yeah, it's 17-14 for Modena now, and they lead 2-1.
In the 4th? Okay.
Yeah. Kaczmarek here with a couple of points to pull Zaxa within 3. Nice little tip off the block of Spertoli. Do we have an updated?
I just sent it to you.
Oh, beauty. Give me that second to.
That's a side change. Trentino leading Lube 8-4 in the 5th. So looks like Trentino might just get this done.
All right, there we've got the updated bracket now on the screen as we're starting to figure out. We're really just figuring out where the 3 Italian teams are being placed, and
Right.
Lube.
So who's one of the teams, either Lube or Trentino, one of them is going to avoid Perugia. We do not know which.
It's probably going to be. I mean,
it totally depends if Trentino wins.
Yeah.
If Trentino wins, they get to 17 points. Then Lube Lube plays Hawkbank on the top of the bracket. But if Trentino loses, then they would be on the top of the bracket.
Points don't
which
matter
would be
anymore.
hugely beneficial to Trentino.
Yeah.
Correct. Again,
Points.
Trentino should lose. Trentino wants to lose. Their bracket is significantly easier if they lose this game.
Yeah. If you look at it.
Significantly easier.
Having to play. Yeah.
Oh, don't tip at the libero, Dave Smith. What are we doing? Go get this guy.
Because not only does the bottom half of the pool have Perugia, most likely Perugia, but they also have Zaxa. And if there's one team I'm scared, the team that I'm most scared of right now coming out of Poland is Zaxa, given how everyone's been playing recently and the fact that they add Besnors. I'm definitely most scared of Zaxa, and we know that they're the 2-time defending champs. They know how to make that run. So yeah, you're absolutely right. If I'm Trentino, I want to lose here, but it looks like they don't care. It looks like
they don't care. That's a huge mistake. They have a way better chance of beating Perugia in the final in a 1-match neutral site game versus beating them in a 2-match series, home and away.
But not only that,
really disagree with
your first round, you have to play Ankara instead of what's most likely going to be Zaxa.
Right.
That.
That's a better matchup, and then you'd rather play JW than obviously Perugia.
Perugia, yeah, of course.
Crazy. This would be a huge mistake for Trentino if they end up winning this game.
Oh, it was a great pass by Slivka there. Love that.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. An overpass kill. Oh, no. Zaxa's choking it away. Dave Smith served an overpass. Bednor's just looked at it and fell to the floor. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it's right on the sideline. Oh, that's so bad.
That's tough.
It's 10-6.
That's tough to see. That's tough.
10-6 Trentino. That's really bad. Now 10-7 Kaczynski service error. Duran's fighting, but they're down by 6 to Perugia in the 4th. Looks like Perugia, and they just blocked the ball. Oh, never mind. It was out. Looks like Perugia's going to win at 3-1, so they would be the 2 seed.
Things not going good for Lundberg right now. Looks like Modena is going to move on, which as they should, but man, us North Americans
big
wanted
block
that.
There. Pashitsky and Bednors just destroyed Lavia out of the pipe.
Ooh, that's big. That's big.
That was large.
Getting the Zaxa faithful going.
I feel like this is a different arena than Zaxa's usual home arena. Somebody in the chat let us know if you know that they're because sometimes they do that. There's like a bigger arena like 20 minutes down the road they play in sometimes. I wonder if that's what they're doing here because this does not look like the same Zaxa arena I'm used to seeing. Timeout Lorenzetti. Trentino up 10-8
it really looks like Lorenzetti's just being like, just bend your knees, guys. You just bend your knees. Bend your knees to pass. That looks like he's just giving straight technical advice right now.
Nothing bothers me more.
Hey guys, we just need to pass the ball. Pass the ball, right?
That's it, but you don't need to tell them technically how to use their platforms. Good serving. Micheletto, good out of system rip there.
Damn, it's currently 21-18 in favor of Modena.
It's over.
Oh, Daddy with a big block. Yikes.
I love Daddy Stankovic. Who did he get?
They made a really good dig on an Engapeth pipe, and then they ran it fast to the outside, but Daddy was right there.
Oh, Daddy.
Daddy.
I love him. Dime of a pass there. Might have been a diggable ball. Kaczmarek, I'll take it. It's 9-11. Zaksa needs perfect side out, and then a break point here or there. Oh, Flavio. I love watching Flavio, man. He's so awesome. So Perugia's closing in on the 2 seed, which they would get if they win this 4th set. Trentino just got a service error from Zaksa there. It's 12-9. Pedrashinin.
And you really need Bednorz to at least put one in. Put one in with pressure and steal one if they want to win this match. But I don't
Who's next? Pashitsky's next. Pashitsky can serve.
Yeah, he can.
But you might kind of need an ace right here, maybe even 2. Blocking sub Kwuthin for Janusz.
Modena keeps plugging away. It looks like it's 22.
Oh, good block touch. There's no setter on the floor, though. Dave Smith, Schlivka. Oh, my God. Was that ball dug? That was crazy. And Kaziski missed it out of bounds, no touch. So there's a break point, 11-12.
Okay.
Not over yet. Nice block touch, nice dig by Bednorz. This was, God, that is an unbelievable play by Gabriele Lorenzano. I love this kid.
That was a dirty dig in the back.
I love that kid, dude.
Nice little rolly out, too.
That swing by Kaziski did not miss by much. He was very close to the baseline. Pashitsky got to make this. He does. Perfect pass. Ooh, clutch swing from Kaziski off the block and out of bounds. 13-11. Again, it is in Trentino's best interest to lose this game.
Someone didn't tell Kaczynski that, though.
God. So what it's looking right now, if Perugia wins, they're the 2 seed. If Trentino wins, they're the 3 seed, and that would put Lube at the 4 on the top side of the bracket there.
Yeah. It really comes down to who's going to be in that slot, if it's either Lube or Trentino on the other side.
Scramble, but yeah.
The fact that...
Ooh, good dig, Shoji. Go, Schlivka. Do it. Do your slimy little thing. Bad choice. Bad choice. All right, it's 14-11 Trentino, match point. This would be the worst reverse sweep in volleyball history. They would reverse sweep a match, giving maximum effort to beat a good team in a reverse sweep, and they would get a worse bracket draw because of it. That would be so stupid.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Why would you do that? Also, they would put themselves in 3rd, which means they would play the winner of Zaksa and Zavierce in the 1st round.
Yeah, that's
why would you do that?
That's what I was saying. Clearly, Lorenzetti is an old school guy, and he's just like, there's no phones on the bench. No, we don't want to know. We're just going to play our game.
Modena versus Lundberg is over, by the way. Modena wins 3-1. They advance. Also, Piacenza beats the Romanian team 3-1. They advance. Match point Trentino. Spertoli misses the serve, so 12-14 now. That's it. It's over. Janusz buries the serve into the net. Trentino completes a reverse sweep. They win 15-12 in the fifth, and they completely screw themselves in doing so.
But
That is so dumb. What are you guys doing? Why did you just waste all that energy to make that comeback? Why did you bother? Now you're just going to have to play Zaxa again, probably in the first round.
second round.
Why?
technically.
The round of 8. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? So dumb from Trentino. I cannot believe how stupid that is. Peru just got match point 24-18. We are moments away from having a final bracket and having everything be crystal clear. Why? Oh, Trentino, what are you guys doing? It's incredibly dumb.
Bro, Trento just lost 2 finals in a row, so they want to knock out Zaxa and Perugia before the finals. I mean,
What?
like, that's one
That's
of
the
the
dumbest-
comments. That's one of the
that's the dumbest
comments.
thing I've ever heard.
That's one of the comments. But I mean, technically, he's not wrong. No, like Trento knocked out Perugia last year. Didn't they
They
knock
did.
out Perugia the year before that?
I don't remember.
Right? And you know they're looking for revenge against
Game
Zaxa.
over. Perugia wins. All right. That is it. All the matches are officially over. Give me a minute to make very, very sure that I have everything correct. I have everything correct about this bracket. What is Trentino doing? It's crazy to me. All right. Going back to the notepad, Everett. I'm making very sure I get everything right here. Perugia, 6-0, 18 points, 18-4. Three seed will go to Trentino. 4 seed goes to Lube. 5 seed goes to Halkbank. Second place teams. First seed goes to Zaxa.
Okay.
Next is tools.
I really need to cut my hair.
You know who controls that sort of thing?
Yeah, myself. The Illuminati. That's who controls it.
Of course.
You know what? While Rob is working away here, I'm gonna
Okay.
go find the CEV Champions League scoring leaders and statistics. Let's go look at some stats here.
It's Trentino. Okay. Third ranked second place team. Hafen versus Tours. Berlin versus Ziraat Bank. Zaxa versus Zavierce. All right. I've got it.
All right. All right, Rob, as you send me this stuff, I'm gonna ask you some stats questions.
Do it.
Who do you think led the fourth round in scoring? And by the fourth round, I mean the
The
group.
6 pool play games.
Yes.
Yeah. How about who led the fourth round in scoring? How about Namir Abdelaziz?
He was third.
Okay.
Behind, well, technically he's second because there's the tie for first. Kurkartsev from Roeselare and then Kovacevic from Zavierci. Both
Okay.
had 132 points. Kovacevic did it in 22 points, so he was averaging 6 points a set, whereas Kurkartsev was averaging 5.28 a set.
Okay.
Yeah, which was actually below Marek Sotala, who had 125 points, so just one less than Namir and 7 less than Kurkartsev. He was averaging 5.68 or 5.68 points a set.
All right, Everett, I have the bracket. I'm sending it to you now. Please put it up as big as you possibly can on the screen.
Yeah, I will. Also, Andre Brown finishes on top of the blocking standings with 18,
It was very impressive.
averaging 7.78 blocks a set. Once again, big ups to that dude. If you guys knew some of his story, you'd be very impressed as well.
Yeah, big shout outs to Andre. Great guy.
I always forget that he's like dates a Chicago girl, so you've met him.
Yep. Yeah, I met him over the summer.
Beauty. Former Humber Hawk. That's Humber Hawks will be hosting the CCAA Men's National Championships this year. All right. I'm just airdropping this thing over to my computer. Still going to take a couple seconds. Nice.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We've got the bracket. You got it, Everett?
Yeah, it's up now. Let's just make this nice and big.
Well, we've got that. That'll do it for me. I'm going to go eat. I'm starving. I'd go ahead and leave the bracket up for the people, talk about some things, and then probably cut it in a couple minutes. But that'll be it for me, boys and girls. Thanks for tuning in. That was fun.
All right. Well, that's gonna be it for me too, because I am also starving. As we just look at things real quick here, JW going to take on either Tools or Friedrichshafen. Then we've got Halkbank Ankara taking on Lubej Civitanova. After that, we've got, let's see, as I put myself on top here, just to make things a little bit bigger. CEV Cup, we don't need you either. Moving on to the bottom half of the bracket, Perugia. It's definitely the tougher half of the bracket for sure. You've got Perugia is going to be taking on the winner of Berlin against Ziraat Bank Ankara, and then finally you will have Zaxa Kozle taking on their Polish nemesis in Zawiercie, and who will face Trentino. So, what do we got? 3 Polish teams, 3 Italian teams, 2 German teams, and a French team moving on. So overall, pretty good. Stoked for this. Whatever. I don't even know when the second round starts. We'll have to figure that out. All right, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in with us and being here, tuning in all day and hanging out with us. Once again, if you haven't had a chance yet, go check out thatvolleyball.store. Use the code SPICY for 15% off. And yeah, check us out. Check us out next week for the next episode of the 9x9. All right. Peace. Thanks a lot, guys. Actually, any questions before we go? Just give it some time here to reset. Oh yeah, also for those wondering, Modena did beat Lundberg 3-1, so no golden set, and unfortunately the North American boys are done.
Ostatnie pytanie, czy udało się Wam się już sprawdzić, z kim gracie w barażach? Wiecie o tym, czy nie do końca?
Słyszałem tylko, że Berlin wygrał z Zawierciem i że prawdopodobnie jest to Zawiercie. Nie wiem, czy to jest prawda.
Zgadza się, zadowolony z tego wyniku?
Czy zadowolony? Na pewno wiemy, że bardzo...
All right, guys. Thanks a lot. Have a good one. We will see you next Tuesday.